All aboard, all aboard, all aboard. Get your copium here. This is Captain Copium for another day of madness. Oh look, there's a new Star Rail trailer, so we'll check that out. So yeah, only 4 days left for Silver Wolf. And feeling pretty good about maths and stuff, but I'm still not gonna have traces anywhere near, and I've been doing 3 refreshes a day, and I've been pre-farming for 9 days. So yeah, I really feel for anyone who's starting now, and especially anyone who's free to play. But I'm sure you can, like, sort of, if you start now, you should be able to at least get a somewhat leveled up. But yeah, the grind is tough. All right, so there is a new Silverwolf trailer called God of Days, so I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is she? What? She's playing Star Rail.
As for missions, I can do this in my sleep. Whatever. Let's get this over with. The Antimatter Legion? Interesting. Let's see. Just a couple of small fry. But I don't mind an easy mode run. I guess I could play a while.
She's gonna be so good.
Warm-ups over. Easier than I thought. Why do low levels make the most noise?
Well, that was really
Wanna
good.
beat
So
me?
true.
Come back in a century. All done.
Oh man. I'll see what. How could anybody not be excited for Silver Wolf after that? Really? Anybody who was on the fence before certainly won't be anymore. All right. Well, that was a lot. And that was really good. The music was awesome as well. The music is really, really good. Oh, I'm already hyped. I'm already hyped, Star Rail. Now you just make me anxious. Now I'm just anxious. Okay. So I guess probably just jump in and have a look then, right? Do our daily resets. Start with Star Rail, I guess, today. Yeah, because I'll be doing my refreshes and stuff. Because I won't have a full days of energy. Because I was on late last night. I always jump on quite late in the night time. Just to get a few extra bits. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with credit. At the moment now I'm just kind of torn between credit and the trace mats. I know I'm not going to have enough trace mats because there's just not enough fuel and there's not enough time. So either way I'm going to be short on those. We got a mail. I think I got enough of these now, but you know what? Other characters need them, so I'm gonna double down on those. These are kind of minuscule, but I guess they add up. Need these for a Lycon when a Lycon drops. At least, like, apparently she's not a character where a Litecoin is so... Because, like, with the guy who's up now, Jing Yuan or whatever his name is. Let's have a look. Yeah, so I've heard, like, if you're going to go for him, Jing Yuan, yeah, you kind of need his Litecoin and stuff. Like, he's quite expensive, like, to get the most out of him. But apparently, like, Silverwolf's Litecoin is so good that we get from the event that, like, it's like her Litecoin isn't a sort of game changer. It's like nice to have. Obviously it's still our best in slot, but not by such a huge amount like Jing Yuan's is that you kind of need it or whatever. So that's good. So I'm just gonna go with the, even if she drops early, I think I'm just gonna go with the event Litecoin that we get for free, because I think that's gonna be great on her. Especially when we refine it all the way up to refinement 5, right? Wait, I didn't read any of that. What did that say? Period of Nameless Honor is about to end. Wait, which one's Nameless Honor? Oh, the Battle Pass. Please be mindful of the event duration and claim your rewards on time. Moreover, in the last 60 minutes of the current Nameless Honor period, Trailblazers will be unable to purchase Nameless Glory or any of the other stuff. Okay, so that will be resetting in a couple of days. Yeah, I think that's basically the day she comes out, or maybe the day before. So it might be tricky relying on anything from there. Probably wouldn't rely too much on anything from there. Alright, so let's see. So credit-wise, I've got 1.5 million, which is way short. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about. I think that's what I need to concentrate on now. So to do all this, it's 2.8 million. Yeah, so I think I need to get more credit, you know. Because I don't mind if these aren't leveled up as soon as she comes out, because they're not leveled up on any of my other characters, to be completely honest. So it would be unreasonable to expect me to be able to get all of those leveled up, because it's just an insane amount that you need, right? Now, yes, some of this cost is going to include all of those, so it probably is going to be slightly less than this. But 2.8 million? Yeah. That is way short of that, right? That's way too short. So I think I should get more credits. I need to farm this one more time as well. Let me just move it outside of view of my camera. My camera's in the way of it. Oh my god. These things. So I need to farm this. I'm going to farm it one more time. Now it'll drop either 2 or 3. I'm supposed to have 12. But if it drops 2 and I only end up with 11, I think I'll probably just leave it there for now. And be 1 short for now. Because those cost 30 each as well, 30 fuel, so I don't know that it's worth spending 30 fuel just to get the last one. I don't know. I feel like that's probably not a top priority. The top priority is like adventure books, which I'm fine on once I get my next Trailblazer level reward. These things, because these are for character ascension, I have all of those. But you also need these, where are they? The clockwork things for character ascension. These three things here, which I've got enough of. So in order to get it to 70, I should be fine. But obviously you also need the credit to get it to 70 as well. So this is why I don't know how much credit it is just to get it to 70. And another thing to be a little bit worried about is that this doesn't include any Litecoin stuff, right? So I'm going to give a Welt's Litecoin when she first comes out, because it's already level 70 and it's a 5-star Litecoin. And it should be pretty good on her. Just until her event Litecoin is obtainable. But then once I get her event Litecoin, I got to get it all the way from 1 to 70 as well, right? And not long after I get her, I'm probably going to be hitting Trailblaze 60, which is going to be a huge resource ask. But I'm just going to take my time with that. There's no point stressing over that. So I'm just going to, you know, do it as and when I can. Do we have official advertising the trailer that I just watched? I thought we had times. Oh man, stop it, stop it, stop it! You know, I'm already hyped. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do this as well, the check-in. I should probably do this. I always forget to do this. Okay. I mean, it probably helps, right? Tiny little rewards, but it's better than nothing, I guess. And that'll be the... Yep, there it is. Alright, so let's see. Where are we at in terms of energy? I got 81 to spend. So I might get credits today, actually. I might get some more credits. And you do get credits from doing the... I already did my assignment, that's good. You do get credits from doing the trace materials, but it's like, it's a tiny amount. I think it's like 1,000 credits per run or something like that. So, like, all that doesn't add up. I did the math and it only adds up to like 300,000 credits across the 9 days. And I think that includes the credits from assignments as well. So that's like a splash in the ocean of what we need, right? And plus another thing is, I just think it's depressing if as soon as I get her, the first, like, if as soon as I get her, I'm wanting to like get her caught up and do a traces or whatever. And then I end up just farming credits because I've just got none left. I think that's kind of depressing, but it's really difficult to calculate for as well because, I mean, these have reset now as well, right? These have reset now as well. So we can get 80 of these, right? Which is, yeah, actually, to be fair, holy shit. That would be 800,000 credits, right? That's nearly 1 million. And I thought about this. I think the only reason I didn't want to rely on this, you know what? I think I am going to rely on this because this just puts me so far ahead. If I can get 800,000 credits from those alone, all I need is to make sure that I'm doing enough pulls. Now, I already have 90 pulls dedicated to her. But what put me off is thinking, well, what if I get super lucky and she just shows up in the first 10 pull? Then I'm not going to have enough. I'm not even going to have enough to buy these, right? So I thought about that because I don't want to get a Litecoin. Normally I would just go on the Litecoin banner and then try and get the Litecoin, but I really don't think the Litecoin is worth it this time because the one we get for free is so good. I genuinely think it might even be better at Refinement Rank 5 than, you know, like R0, R1, whatever it is, 5-star Litecoin. My opinion. I mean, it doesn't do the 100% guaranteed bug thing, so I don't know. But yeah, from what I've heard, it's really not worth it, the Litecoin. But I suppose if she drops early, then you know, maybe it's nice to pick up. But yeah, what I'll probably do instead, if she does land like super early and doesn't leave me enough of these embers to get everything I need out of the shop, I guess I'll just continue on her banner, right? Because what's the worst thing that can happen? The worst thing that can happen is I end up with a second copy of her and then she's at E1, which I don't really want and I don't really think is necessary. So I'm not like aiming for that. But if that's like the worst case scenario, well, that's not a bad thing to happen, you know. Basically, it means I got 2 for the price of 1, like, you know what I mean? The 90 pulls that I dedicated for, I end up with 2 copies instead of 1. So that's still a good outcome for me. I would call that the worst outcome because a better outcome would be it goes gold and then this is what happened with Zila at the start of the game. I got Zila early, outside of pity, couldn't believe my luck. Kept going on Zila's banner just because she dropped so early. And I actually kind of wanted it to get another gold and fail the 50-50. And that's exactly what happened early again, and I got Japard. So at that point, I was like, okay, now we stop because the next character is guaranteed. So I couldn't believe my luck. I got so lucky on this account. So I'll do the same thing with Silverwolf. If she drops early, that's what I would hope, is get an early copy, keep pulling on a banner, hope that we get another 5-star and we fail the 50-50 so that we have upcoming character, pink-haired girl, Fu Shuang or something, I think her name's going to be. She's going to be a quantum tank. Then that one's guaranteed, right? So, and then we have enough embers to get 800,000 credits. We can get our Star Rail passes. We can get our Tracks of Destiny. And if we really want, we could, depending on how many we get, we might even be able to get some of these, which just helps with trace materials, right? But yeah, we got enough of these and other stuff. So I think that's my plan, is like the only reason I didn't want to rely on this, but yeah, that's huge. That's almost 1 million credits. That's almost 1,000,000 credits. And in terms of fuel, like that is so much fuel. That is so much fuel. As long as I can buy these, then whatever's left I can just dump on credits. That's fine. I think that's absolutely fine. And the reason that I think that's so worth, right, is if you go to the credit farming thing, where is it? How much do you get? There you go. You get 24,000 credits per 10 fuel, right? So let's just work that out. 24,000 credits per 10 fuel. So we divide that by 10,000 then, don't we? 24,000 divided by 10,000 tells us how many runs we do. No, that's 2.4. It must be divided by 1,000 then. 24,000. Yeah, of course it is. Divided by 1. Of course it is. Divided by 1,000. Alright, so yeah, so in that case, our 800,000 credits that we can get from Embers divided by 1,000. Well, it's obviously 800. That's insane. So anyone who thinks it's not worth getting those out of the Embers shop needs to do that calculation there and realize that if you buy all of those credits, right, with the small amount of Embers that it's charging, you are saving 800 runs of this. It's the equivalent of doing 800 runs of this. That can't be right. Wait. You get 24,000. Yeah, no, that can't be right. Yeah, no, I'm being an idiot. It's 800,000. No, that's not right. Yeah, that's not right. Divided by 24,000, right? That's how many. Okay, it's 33 runs. That's still a lot. That's still a hell of a lot. It would be 33 runs of this, sorry. That's still an absolute shit ton, right? That's still a shit ton. That's basically like 2 solid days of farming if you farmed nothing but credits. Yeah, so you know what? I'm gonna change my mind. I'm not gonna farm credits with fuel because I can get the equivalent of 33 of these just from the Embers shop. And if she drops early and I don't have enough Embers, I'll just keep pulling on her banner. I dedicated 90 pulls to her anyway. Worst thing that happens is I get a constellation, which I don't really want. But it's mainly just to move Pity along for the next character. Okay, if we lose a 50-50, that's even better because then I know the next character's guaranteed. So worst case scenario is, you know, we just move the Pity forward and we go and get the credit out of the Embers and we save loads of fuel. Or I suppose maybe the worst case scenario is that we get an Eidolon for her, which is probably not a bad thing at all. But she probably won't drop early. It'll probably be 80 plus pulls. She'll probably drop at around 81 to 85 pulls like they normally do. And then I'll have the Embers to buy the credit. And yeah, should have everything we need. So I'm actually going to double down on trace mats instead. Alright. There's a daily mission here. Yeah, there it is. I was on my way to do it. Esther. Kiddo, what are you up to? Is there anything I can help you with? Yeah, give me a Silver Wolf now. I need Silver Wolf now. No! I need it. Kind of and kind of not, right? Like at least all my efforts and energy is going for 9 days straight. It's still been going towards Silver Wolf. It's just that we can't give it to her yet because we don't have her yet because she's not out yet. But yeah, we got a great head start. What am I meant to do? Ask around about their opinion on glasses. On glasses. I should be reading this right, but I'm not. Okay. Researcher with glasses. Well, I think the researcher with glasses will probably have a positive opinion on glasses. Or maybe not, maybe. Well, yeah, I would imagine so, because otherwise they'd choose to wear contacts, right? Or get laser eye. Get laser eyes. I mean, even Superman had laser eyes. Which is why when he wasn't Superman, he had to wear glasses. Clark Kent, right? Superman really is the poster child for laser eye surgery. Alright, Esther. Reward me. Reward me. Yes, yes, reward me. Ah. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that then. So if I hang on, let me just check something. So if I added 800,000 to what I have right now, that would put me at 2.3 mil. So I imagine that's going to be at about 2.5 mil with all the other extra things that I'm getting. So I think by the time she comes out, if I buy those credits from the Ember store, that should put me at about 2.5 million. Which I think is probably close enough, considering we won't be able to do all these anyway. The main thing I want to avoid though, I just want to avoid me like having no fuel, a brand new Silver Wolf, and being like, now I have to farm credits and wait for fuel to charge up, and it's really annoying. That just I don't know. I think that's just going to ruin the fun and excitement, right? So yeah, I think it should be fine. I think I'll be fine. Salvage it anywhere, like we can do that. Salvage my cowboy hat, throw it in the bin. Arigato, Roboto. Take a photo, I like these. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Oh my god, I'm playing as March. It's old school list. You know why I'm playing as March? It's because I'm using my B team. You know what? I'll save that one. That's a nice picture, that. It's because I'm using my B team to earn XP while I farm for Silver Wolf, because at least then I'm getting more out of the effort, right? Because they do gain XP as well, especially when you're running around the map, killing enemies and stuff, farming extra credits. Yeah, I'm still probably going to do some of that as well. So yeah, like I said, I estimate I'm going to be at around 2.5 million credits, which is a couple... It's a couple hundred. Yeah, it's a couple of 100,000 short of what we would need to fully level her and max her out. But like, we're not going to be able to do all the relics anyway, so it should leave us with enough to not worry about it for a while. I think for the first couple of days, we probably won't have to worry about farming credits, which is nice. That's what I want, essentially. A Japard, what do you want? You're going to ask me about security in Bellabog. Why? What are you up to? Plan on robbing a bank? Huh? You want to know where the cameras are facing and what the alarm codes are? Well, I'm not going to help you. We received a report recently saying a vehicle fired a chainsaw. What? How does a vehicle fire a chainsaw? I don't trust this. In Klipoth, a fort and shattered a window. They think it's an attack. Oh no, that was just me. I was doing some... I was training to be a lumberjack. Have you heard any news about this? Yeah. Not me. It wasn't me. Could it be... ... Only that person that would mod their cars to that degree. Serval? I said nothing. Wow, we're throwing Serval under the bus, even though he was using his car. How should I put it? That's why my intuition tells me. Regardless, I will ask her about it. Thank you for the idea. Wait, ask her about it? Serval? Serval's a he though, right? I don't know who he's talking about. I don't know who he's referring to. Oh man, we're going to pick up Asta. We're going to pick up so many constellations for you, girl, on our way to Silver Wolf. Do you know that? We're going to get you to E6. In fact, my Asta is one of my mains right now. And I already have her at C3, E3. So I only need 3 more cons. And I need 3 more copies. So I hope I just keep getting Astas, right? Just give me 8 Astas on the way to Silver Wolf, because once she's E6, I'll get extra of these, right? And then I can buy Bailu's light corn for Bailu. Because Bailu deserves her light corn, she's very good. She's very worth. Alright, Clara's been helping again. Good Clara. Keep it up. Keep it up. That's free credits for Silverwolf. Yeah, keep it up, Clara. We're going to give all your rewards to Silverwolf. Well, Clara doesn't need them. Clara's already built. Mostly. So it's only fair, right? Alright, so my dailies are done. I got 84 energy, which I'm going to spend on my... Where is this? Was it this one? Yeah. Bud of Nihility. Nihility, nihility. I be farming you forever. It feels like I'll be farming it forever. Jesus, 9 days of pre-farming. I feel like, well, I mean, I never. The thing is, right? The first character I ever pre-farmed for in Genshin was Kokomi, because Kokomi was like, she was the missing piece of my perfect team, and I've literally used Kokomi since the day she came out. Every single day. I've changed my teams up, but Kokomi's kept with me because I just love my 5-star healers. Which is why I had to get Bailu out of the box. I had to pick Bailu as my selection box. I needed her. I love my 5-star healers so much.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
So I pre-farmed for Kokomi. Because Inazuma was still quite new when Kokomi came out, so I didn't have like an abundance of all her Inazuman mats that she needed. So I remember running around Genshin, killing those specters. Oh my god, they're such a pain. What else did she need? And collecting the Sangor pearls as well. Those weren't bad because they all spawned in the same area, right? So it was just a matter of like running around the same playset every day. Actually, I think it was like 3 days before those respawned, and I would jump into other players' worlds and steal those as well. Yeah, so I feel like that was a week at most pre-farming for Kokomi, and then I had to kill that cube thing in the cave on Sangonomiya like 1,000 times. But I suppose at that point in Genshin, I would have already had like teapot resin, probably fragile resins on hand. I don't know what other mats she needed. Like, and stuff like adventure books and Mora wouldn't have been a problem at that point, so yeah. I do feel like this game is much more resource hungry, like in terms of mats and stuff, but maybe it just feels that way because it's a new game and none of us really have an abundance of stuff, right? We're still kind of, because Genshin was like this in the beginning. I remember it took me ages. See, the first 5-star I used was like 3 months into the game because I got Diluc, I got a Jade Spear, and I got Diluc again, and I wanted a team of waifus, so I didn't build my first 5-star until my guaranteed Ganyu, and then literally like the couple of days later I got my first Kaching. So suddenly I had 2 5-stars on my account that I actually cared about, and I had to build, and I remember that, and I remember like 2 5-stars in Genshin from 0. Even a couple of months into the game, it was a struggle. It was like, it really was hungry on resources. And I guess if I think about it, Jesus Christ, like I'm trying to do, I mean, I got 4, hang on, Asta's 4 stars, so I have 3 5-stars on my A team. I got Welt on this team, so that's 4 5-stars. Yeah, here I got like 4 5-stars and 4 4-stars that I'm trying to build at once. And then I'm also trying to pre-farm for a 5th 5-star. So yeah, I think maybe it's just no wonder it's a struggle. That's a lot of resources in these skinny box games.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
move. Dodge this! My turn. Here! Try that again. You can't run! You're annoying! Phew! Watch this awesome move! Try that again! You're not going anywhere! Rise, Venus! Please, and victory! You're not going anywhere! Here!
Stand down.
Oh, Qingshu is hanging on for dear life. She always makes it though. She always makes it. Good job, Qingshu. But you're not done yet. You got another 3 rounds to go. Let's go to the health station. There we go. Alright.
Dodge this!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Rise, Venus! Dodge this! Wow! Watch this awesome move! My turn.
Oh, it's only 2 of 3. 2 of 3.
Please, and victory! Rise, Venus!
Good morning, Overlord Zion. Well, Trish, you want me to call you Trish still, don't you? Good morning, Trish. How are you? But yeah, definitely haven't pre-farmed this heavily, really, for a character. I don't know if that's true, though, because I've started pre-farming for Yolan, kind of, but in a very casual sense for Tower of Fantasy, because I know the nice thing about that is because I get to play on China, and I get, like, a peek into the future of Tower of Fantasy, and especially if I get that character on China like I did with Yolan, then I get a feel for the character and I know if I want them on global, and I get a couple of months to sort of save and prep for them, which is nice. So in Tower of Fantasy I'll kind of like, you know, put it in the back of my mind and then sort of casually pre-farm for that character, and obviously then I know I've got to start saving as well for them, so that's quite nice actually. But not like this, you know, this is like, you know, oh my god, we need to gather as much crap as we can, doing refreshes and everything. Like, we're really grinding for this character. Like, I would say that's the difference, right? We're sort of pre-grinding for the character 9 days before. Yeah, definitely the most preparation I've ever done for any character in any of these gacha games. So she'd better be worth it. She'd better be worth it. Alright, let me show you, Trish. Are you ready? Are you ready? There's a new trailer out for Silverwolf, which is the character I'm pre-farming for. So I'll play it so you can see. And oh my god. I was already hyped for this character. But oh my god, they just dropped a brand new trailer for it and it's nuts. Okay, and the music's amazing. Here we go. She's voiced by Neptunia as well, so the girl who does Hyperdimension Neptunia, I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actress. So she's got a lot of Nep vibes, which is I think why
As
I
for
like this so much.
missions, I can do this in my sleep. Whatever. Let's get this over with. The Antimatter Legion? Interesting. Let's see. Just a couple of small fry. But I don't mind an easy mode run. I guess I could play a while. Warm-ups over. Easier than I thought. Why do low levels make the most noise? Wanna beat me? Come back in a century.
I think that's her ult animation. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. So yeah, she's obviously like a Bronya clone, like one of the adult Bronya clones. So she reminds me a lot of Silver Wing, which is a similar name, which it is who I ended up maining in Honkai Impact 3rd, if you remember correctly. She was really, really cool. So yeah, there's just like I just love everything about her. I love the fact that she's a cool Bronya spin-off, and she's like hacker gamer girl, and she's voiced by Neptunia. I really like her character design. I love the whole like futuristic like the vibes and stuff. I'm so hyped. Yeah, and she'll basically her main gimmick is that she will pick a random team member on your team and pick that element, and then put a weakness on the enemy that doesn't already exist. So if you want to take like a full quantum, she's quantum, which is the same as Zila, which is like the best character in the game right now, and I have her as well. Can't wait to pull her on a banner. I know, man, only 4 days to go. I'm so hyped. I'm all ready. I'm all set. I'm just like, part of me is like, just give me a now, but then another part of me is like, no, I need to farm more stuff for us. So let's just be patient. Yeah, so she's gonna be really cool because like you can basically make teams up and fight enemies that you wouldn't normally be very good at, but she should be able to land weaknesses on the enemy and stuff, which I think should just expand so many possibilities for like team comps and stuff. But I think what I'm planning on doing, what I really want to do is have like get to a point where I have a team that's just 4 quantum units, right? And then that way we always get the quantum debuff on the enemy, and then wow, just go crazy. Just have like all units like laying into the enemies. I think it's going to be great. That's my plan. So we're getting a tank, Fu Shuang, I think her name is. She's a quantum tank, the pink-haired girl from the story. You remember the pink-haired one from the Lufao? She's going to be a quantum tank, so I'm probably going to try and get her as well. And then all I need is a quantum healer then, right? If I can swap Bailu for a quantum healer, then I could have a full quantum team, and that'd just be great. Just can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. Yeah, so what I would recommend is if you run around, this isn't my main team, this is like my second team for like Memory of Halls or whatever it's called. I would recommend taking a second team to do this because they still gain XP. So like my Qingshu's 10 levels behind everybody else, but she was at 50 when I first started doing this. So she's gone all the way to 53.5 just from using my Scuff team. Welt's gone from like 65 to 66. March has nearly hit 61. Yeah, so I'm just they're gaining a lot of XP from this actually, so that's why I'm using my Scuff team to farm extra credits and stuff by just clearing the map out. They have died a couple of times. Now, the only place they've died yesterday, oh my god, and it's the first time it happened was yesterday. You know, in the new like second world area, and there's these like robots inside these cages, and they have like red symbols on, but if they're green, they'll get out and fight you, and they're sort of tougher enemies. Yeah, there was one of those yesterday, and oh my god, I died about 3 times in a row with this team. I was like, what is going on? I normally just make it with like, you know, two or three people knocked out and a tiny bit of health left. But I normally just scrape by. But yeah, I realized it was because like if they have any advantage over me, so I need to get like the weakness attack in as my first move, otherwise I can't kill them with this team. So as soon as I got that weakness attack off, sort of as it attacked me, yeah, I managed to scrape on through. So I think I was just being a bit careless yesterday with it. But it's nice because then they get the XP from the battle, so that's extra resources you can give to Silverwolf, right? Which is nice. When she drops. Okay, speaking of weaknesses. Yeah, and the fact that we get a light cone for her as well is really cool. I think that's really great. Because I think that's going to be a really good light cone. Yeah, but I think these are worth doing because, like, they drop between, I think it's like 150, depending on how many waves you can get like about 600 credits from one of these battles.
There is no other choice.
But yeah, a huge amount of my credits are definitely going to come since I did the calculation. I'm definitely going to get them from the Embers shop after I've done my pulls because I can get 800,000 credits. And she needs 2.8 million just to get it to level 70 fully leveled up. So that should put me at about 2.5 million in total. But I won't be able to do all of the traces, so it should mean I don't have to worry about credits for the first day or two after getting her. And I can just concentrate on whatever she needs. Probably trace mats, I would think. Yeah, I'm going to do my gem refreshes today as well, which I haven't done yet. Let's clear this area out first. I'm wondering what time the server reset's going to be, like, because she's coming with a new update, isn't she? So it'll be server maintenance and then we'll get like a new patch. So I'm guessing it's probably going to be some unearthly hour of the morning, like 3 AM or something for me. Which is like, I wish it was like a sociable time.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
But I don't think we know yet because I don't think they've made the official announcement on the patch maintenance times. All right. Okay, did we get everyone in this map? Okay, that's a dead end. So we got that end. Because there's 2 levels to this as well. There's like an upper and a lower. It's quicker just to teleport though. So what I might do is just quickly teleport. Although you can go up there. Yeah, I see there's some people, there's some things up there. That's blocked off anyway. Yeah, that one's annoying actually. Oh no, there's quite a few actually up here on the top level. So I'm gonna follow this round to the right, I think. Nice. But yeah, for anyone who's pre-farming at this point, I would try and get these from assignments if you can. Make sure you're matching the recommended path as well, because you get bonus ones for those. So I managed to get all of these just through assignments alone. I haven't had to spend any fuel on these at all. Probably still need to spend some fuel on this. The battle pass doesn't reset early enough to really get much from the battle pass, sadly. But with these, just make sure you don't over farm. It takes 4 brown to make a purple, so add all your browns up, and then it's 5 whites to make a brown. So I need 10 more, and I'm getting 20 more with my next Trailblazer reward. But yeah, if you look at mine, it looks like I'm short, right? Because I've only got 66 purple. But if I actually divide this by 5, add it to this, then divide that total number by 4, it tells me how many of these I've got, and I just need 10 more. And like I said, I'll get 20 from my next Trailblaze update. So just, yeah, this can be a bit misleading, so just don't over farm this, because yeah, you're going to need all the fuel you can get. Yeah, and I would also recommend anything, if you're going to do this to get the extra credits, which I also recommend, it's best to take a team that can still benefit from the XP gained, because they will gain XP from this. And so I've managed to get a couple of levels on most of these characters just from doing this over the last 5 days.
There is no other choice.
Alright, is that it for... Yeah, there's just this one guy. There's always this one guy around this corner. Oh no, there's a couple on the way as well. Let's use Sushang. Inflict that weakness. Weakness break.
Stand down.
Freeze and victory!
Ooh!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My turn.
But yeah, it's going to be so fun, because like, I'm really glad that she's the first character as well for the new patch, because like, I'm going to have loads of new content to like enjoy with the new character, right?
Get it now? That's the power of the Cloud Knights.
Because I think it wouldn't be as fun if, you know, let's say she was the last. Let's say we weren't getting a patch and we were just getting Silverwolf next, and then the patch was going to come for the next character. It would be like, okay, well, I can take her in a simulated universe and see how she is there, but then that's not always an accurate representation of the character because of all the blessings that you pick up and stuff. And then, yeah, you know, you could use her in the overworld, like what I'm doing now, and farm the extra credits. Maybe get some XP on her. But these enemies are like super weak anyway, so again, it's not really an accurate reflection. So other than doing like Echo of War, you know, the slightly harder refarmable content, yeah, I don't know that you would have that much fun. I suppose you could take her into Memory of Chaos, right? Like the Spiral Abyss type thing. Yeah, that's probably the best place to see what she can do. Okay, so I think I've cleared this one main map where I'm getting traces from. So I'm going to start on that at least. Yeah, so I'll do my refreshes, I think. Yeah, it's looking pretty empty to me. Oh, where? No, maybe not. Oh, well, he's just that guy. But there's one around here somewhere. Yeah, he's not this way at all. Okay, I know where this guy is. It's the guy who hides here at the end. He's always a pain in the butt kick to get. I find it easier to teleport to this point here. And I just follow it around to the right. This guy's always the last guy to avoid my pain. My express delivery of whoop ass.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Alright, so this map seems to be clear now. So we want Crimson, Nihility. Do our first refresh. 6 runs. And just make sure Qingshu is fully healed. Yeah, because Qingshu's like 10 levels behind everybody else still. So she only just makes 6 runs of this. But she needs full health. Because I don't have a healer on this team either, so it's like everything's down to March. She should be fine. Even if Qingshu falls in this team, then the others will probably finish them off.
Stand down. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Please, and victory! Dodge this!
Yeah, I'm really glad that this thing is like called Bud of Nihility as well. Because this whole time it's like, okay, well I found this just on some random Twitter profile and I'm like, well what if it's wrong? What if somebody got it wrong? What if they were just guessing? But then as soon as I saw that these were like from the Bud of Nihility, and I'm like, oh yeah, well she's definitely me. I'm like, okay, well that's good. It puts my mind at ease. But yeah, can you imagine pre-farming for 9 days on somebody's like list of mods, and then they got it wrong, and you just pre-farmed the wrong thing? That sounds like something that would happen to me. Definitely. So yeah, it was reassuring to see that this was like the Bud of Nihility. I'm like, okay, well that is her path, so it makes sense that she would use those. So that kind of put my mind at ease.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My turn. Please,
But But yeah, imagine if they like changed their mind at the last minute. You know what? We're just gonna change how her kit's leveled at the last minute, and yeah, she's gonna need a completely different map. Sorry, guys. At the last minute, I'd be like, no! Oh my god. I don't even want to joke about that.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Yeah, there was a game similar to this though, where they started doing kind of dodgy stuff like that. The game's Artery Gear Fusion. Now, thankfully they stopped doing it. But yeah, when the game first came out, they started introducing like special rate up characters, and you had to level their, I think it was their, yeah, it was like their ascension mats. You had to get them. Some of them were like dropping through the gacha system. It was so scummy. And they kept doing that with a couple more characters, but then they were putting some of those mats in the event so you could farm them for free in the event, because obviously the community was like, what the hell are you doing? Like, you know what I mean? You can't lock ascension mats behind gacha. Like, what if you know, if you only want one copy of the character, you should be able to level her all the way up. Yeah, I think that was Ryza. They did a Ryza collab, and I think that's what they did with Ryza. But then they added those ascension mats to events tied to those characters, so you could farm most of them out of the event for free. And then I think at some point they just stopped doing it altogether, which, yeah, well, they shouldn't have done it in the first place. I thought that was really scummy. I think the game's essentially dead now. I mean, I wouldn't say it was dead, but it's not.
Survive or be destroyed.
Let's just say it's not massively successful. But I don't think that's the game's biggest problem. I think the game's biggest problem is, and I worry that it'll be this game's biggest problem, is like once you've gotten past the sort of big hurdles of resource management and leveling all your characters up, right? And then you've cleared all the story content from the game. And that game had PvP as well, but really, unless you really were obsessed with the PvP, which obviously you can imagine a PvP in a gacha game is kind of a battle of the wallets, right? So unless you're really into that, there really wasn't a whole lot of incentive to keep playing the game. Actually, let me just go reset health. But having said that, I think even though this game probably will ultimately face the same problem, eventually, I think... I don't know, I just think that miHoYo are really good at getting people excited for upcoming characters, so you're always going to be excited for some, you know, some character down the line, I think. And then the story is so goddamn good in this game that even if everybody stopped playing while they were waiting for the next big patch, I'm pretty sure people would come flooding back to this game, if only for the story content. That's just, it's just so good. Yeah. So I don't think this game is going to struggle to maintain itself long term. But yeah, we will get to a point. I mean, I'm kind of there. I'm like that with Genshin, where, you know, most of the time I don't really have a use for my resin, because everybody is leveled and you know, everything's max, and there's just nothing really to spend resin on. Do you plan to pull for Silver Wolf's Eidolon and her 5-star weapon? No, I'm just going for the base character because I'm way too expensive. But yeah, I've got it guaranteed. So I got Zealot early, and then I kept pulling on a banner, and then I got Japad early, so I already failed the last 50-50, and then I was like, okay, that's amazing luck, so I can just wait until a character comes out that I want. And I already knew I wanted Silver Wolf, so as soon as I found out she was coming, I was like, great. So I've got my 90 wishes saved up, and I know she's guaranteed. I don't know if she drops early. Maybe I'll go for the light cone, but the light cone we get from the event is actually really good. So I don't think it's necessary. And from what I've heard, like, it's probably the worst Litecoin out of all the limited. Like, Zeale's Litecoin was like spectacular. Jingyuan's is kind of essential, but Silverwolf's is kind of like, meh, it's nice to have, but it's not, you know, it might not be worth the cost, is what I've heard so far from YouTubers. Plus the fact that we get a really good Litecoin for free anyway as part of the event, I think is probably the better move. Because by the time we R5 that, it's going to be really, really good, really strong. But we'll see. I guess it depends whether she drops early or not.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
But yeah, as long as I get the base character, then I'll be mainly happy with that.
Watch this awesome move.
Stand down.
How about yourself? What are your plans?
You're annoying. Please, and victory. You're not going anywhere. Rise, Phoenix. Dodge this.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My turn.
I've done way too many refreshes.
Here. Watch this awesome move. Wow. Phew. You're not going anywhere. Rise, Phoenix.
At the same time, I don't want to be like, I don't want to be getting to Trailblaze 60 just as she comes out, because I know that that will just take, like, it will take some of the,
There is no other choice.
well, I'll feel pressured, even though you shouldn't really let yourself feel pressured by stuff like that. Like, I can't help it. Like, as soon as like I hit that, I'm just going to be like, ah, you know, I just want to get everybody leveled up again now. So personally, I feel like I'd like some breathing space. So I'd like to be at like Trailblaze 58 or 59, and then have like a good few days just enjoying Silverwolf and not worrying about Trailblaze 60. Although probably it would make sense to pre-farm for some of that, because it's going to be nuts. But oh, there's so much to do. Like, I haven't even started Relics yet. It's like, there's just not enough fuel in this game. But Battle Pass resets, so there'll be fuel there, so that's good. And I really want to start farming artifacts as well. Well, relics are they called in this? I think they're called relics, aren't they? I Plentiful, Silverwolf, E0, and her 5-star weapon. If I don't lose 50-50, maybe pull for E1. Yeah, I think that's wise. Because the thing is, I mean, if this is going to be balanced like Genshin, which I think it will be from what I've seen so far, then they're really good at sort of balancing things towards casual and free-to-play. And so getting Constellations and Eidolons is just, in a weird kind of way, it kind of ruins it. I mean, I've got a couple of Constellations at this point on my main characters in Genshin, just because they've had reruns, and I'm like, may as well. And I'm like, sometimes I'm playing that game and I feel like, oh my god, it's too easy, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm probably too strong at this point, and I feel like it kind of does ruin some of the experience. So, but I like that. It's like, you know, better than balancing the game towards the whales and then free-to-plays can't do shit, which a lot of other gacha games do. So I would think that, yeah, Eidolons are probably unnecessary. And if I'm playing a game, if I'm ever playing a game where they are necessary, then I'd probably just stop playing that game, to be honest. That's kind of what I've done with Tower of Fantasy, right? I don't play Tower of Fantasy in any serious or meaningful or competitive way, because you just can't. It's just too, it's too pay to win, that game. But I still enjoy exploring the new areas and doing the story and collecting some of the characters. So I play that game very casually because I just, in order to actually, deal any damage in that game or have any significance in terms of power, like, you really have got to be a whale. And so as soon as I realized that, I'm like, no thanks. So I just don't take any of that stuff very seriously at all. And then I just play it for the other reasons. But yeah, Mihoyo seem to be quite free to play and casual friendly, I think. Whereas you won't really find. I mean, the only place that really benefits you in Genshin is Spiral Abyss, right? And so I think it's going to be the same in here. It'll probably be like Memory of Chaos. You know, the whales can get extra rewards from Memory of Chaos, but it's not so significant that it feels like they're leaving out the rest of the player base. And I hope that's the case, because that's probably a smart way to go. Yeah, well, best of luck. It sounds like you've got the 50-50. Always a nerve-wracking thing. Yeah, that 50-50 is not a big fan of it. Because they didn't have that in Honkai Impact 3rd. I think it took more pulls, if I remember correctly. But there was no 50-50, so as long as you got to pity, you were fine, you could get your character. I think Genshin is where they first introduced the 50-50, and then like Tower Fantasy copied them. Yeah, Tower Fantasy copied everything that these guys did. Except, like I said, I think the biggest difference between like Genshin and Tower Fantasy is that Mihoyo seemed to sort of balance around free-to-play and casual, which I think is the smart move. And then anything you get on top of that is just kind of nice to have, you know, it's just like flexing ability. Whereas Tower Fantasy, it feels more like it's so pay to win that like you literally need like whales to carry you through some of the later game content. It's ridiculous. You just can't dent it. Nikke is a lot like that as well. Nikke is very pay to win, and they're both from the same publisher actually. Different developers, but same publisher. So I don't know whether that's like publisher greed or something. I don't know. It could just be a coincidence that they both have that mindset, I guess. But yeah, I think it's a dumb mindset, because if all the free-to-players and casual players leave your game, then the whales have nobody left to flex on. So the whales will leave, right? Because the whales are only there because they have like free-to-players to shit on and flex on, right? A bunch of whales aren't just going to hang around and play with each other if they don't have anybody to sort of feel superior to, right? Because that's what it's all about for them. So if you, I think if you balance your game too much for the whales, then you're just going to lose your player base. And I think that's what started happening in Tower Fantasy, because they recently did introduce this dimension level system that lets you like scale down the difficulty and stuff, which I think was a necessary move for them. Well, I think it's helped, but I also think it's too little too late at this point. But for me, I don't mind playing it casually anyway, so... But yeah, I gave up on that game's like trying to take that game seriously and be, you know, like try to actually clear the end game content. I gave up on that such a long time ago because I could see where the game was headed. And I'm like, well, this just isn't fun to me, you know? Also, it seems like in this game, like the Eidolons aren't quite as game-changing as they are in Genshin. Like, I think Genshin's constellations, they change a character a lot more than the Eidolons seem to on these characters. Which I think makes sense, right, for a turn-based, because... Yeah, if you make them too powerful, it's no longer a turn-based game, it just becomes like one super strong, powerful character one-shotting everything, so it kind of breaks the whole turn-based mechanics of the game. I don't know if they plan on putting any kind of PvP in this. I actually hope they do. And I hope they just give everybody max Eidolons and max weapon refinements for PvP only, because that will make players like want those versions of the characters, right? So it's kind of like marketing your, you know, Eidolons to low spenders and free to players, and then it also like evens the playing field a lot as well. So then it becomes more about, you know, how are you playing the game? Like what skills are you using at what times? A little bit of RNG, you know, are you going to crit, are you not? And like team compositions and stuff. But I don't know whether they'll do that or not. I don't think there are any plans for PvP. Nothing's been announced anyway so far. Alright, final battle. In Genshin Impact, a weapon banner. So sad. You may need 3 guarantees to get the weapon. Oh, yeah, tell me about it. I like Star Rail's weapon banner more than Genshin's weapon banner. How do they differ? Because I've not actually pulled at all on that banner yet. Because I just assumed it would be the same. Is it different then? But yeah, I did the weapon banner once on Genshin, like in a big way, and I regretted it so badly. And I got lucky as well, right? Kind of, but like it's just so ridiculous. But I say I got lucky. I still failed the maximum number of times to get the primordial jade cut that I wanted. But the reason I say I got lucky is the 2 failures happened to be 2 of my next best in slots, right, for like 2 of my other characters. So that's why I say I got lucky. But it's still like it took way too many pulls, and it was way more than I wanted to spend on it. Oh, I just got an achievement. What is that? Oh, defeat the Calyx 1,000 times. Oh my god, I've done 1,000 Calyxes. That's actually kind of shameful. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Was that my last 75 refresh? The next one's 100, right? So then I stop. Yeah, I stop here. I've been doing the 50 and the 275s because I think that's fine, but I think 100's too much. So let's see where we're at. So if I look at my... I need to go to synthesize actually. Alright. So I need 18 of the small ones. Let's close my excess calculators. So 18 of the small ones. We have 63. So I can ditch 45 of these. There we go. 45. Alright, I have 123 of the medium ones. And I need... Oh, isn't that interesting? That's exactly how many of the big ones I need. I can ditch 60... No, I need 69 of those, which means I can ditch 54 of those. Oh shit, I was looking at the wrong number there. I need to look at this one. 54. There we go. Alright, so that puts me at 58. That's less than half still. But it's a start. 58. Okay. Oh, traces are nuts. Traces, I think, are the most expensive. But it makes sense, right? Because in Genshin, you need to do boss drops for talents. And then, so it's like a weekly boss drop that's time gated. And then you need a crown from an event if you want to go all the way to max. So yeah, it kind of makes sense that these are very costly. So let me see that again. Let's see that in full glory. Yeah, so 58, 69, 18. Yeah, I've got my 69, 18. Oh, yeah, 58. And I still got 3 more days to go. So I think that's going to be pretty good, actually. I also need to farm that one more time, this thing. It's flour. Assuming it drops 3. Right, so let's see. You've got me curious now how it works. View details. Wait, so it's a 75% chance of getting the one that you want when it does go 5-star, it sounds like. And is it just a 50-50? Right, every 80 warps guarantees a 5-star. Base chance is 0.8%. Yeah, which is actually higher than characters. And the consolidated chance including guarantee is 1.8. Every 10 warps, 4-star. The first time you obtain a 5-star light corn. Oh yeah, there's a 75% chance it will be the promotional light corn. Oh yeah, so it's that's much better than 50-50. If the first 5-star light corn you obtain in the warp is not the promotional light corn, the next one is guaranteed. Yeah, that's so much better than Genshin. Yeah, so you've got to be quite unlucky not to get the light corn, haven't you? And then even if you are, then at least you're guaranteed it the next time around. Yeah, that is a lot better. I just don't think hers is worth it, to be honest, from what I've heard. But I think if she drops early, then maybe I will go for it. I still don't have that one. I still don't have Day 1 of my new life, which is a good one for March. Yeah, also I still need Bailu's light corn as well. So even if I failed and got Bailu's, that would actually be really good. Will you live stream on YouTube when you pull Silverwolf? Oh, you bet, you bet. If you will, I'll come to watch you. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I am so ready. So I'll be whenever. So I'm on Europe server. So I don't know if it's gonna work like Genshin, right? Where Asia get the character first, and then a few hours later we get ours, and then I think a few hours later the US get theirs. So whatever time the patch comes back up for us. But I don't know, they might be doing them all at once. I'm not sure if Star Rail's different or not. But yeah, they'll be announcing it, I would think, in the next couple of days. Alright, so other than running around the map, which I will do, but maybe not now. So now I just want to run around the map and kill some enemies, get some extra credits. I got almost 1.6 million. But yeah, I'm planning on getting a lot of them out of here. Because you can get... This is reset now. And there you go. You can get 800,000 credits just by buying all of those, which I did last time. I'll probably do it this time as well. Because that's huge. That's like 33 runs. So that's the equivalent of 33 runs at the Calyx, which is nuts. So that's a lot. You're saving a lot of fuel. So that would be 330 fuels worth of credits. Yeah, so I think I'll definitely do that. Obviously, I want to make sure I buy these first, and then whatever's left, I could just dump them on credits. So that should save me from worrying about credits at least. And I could get some more of these if I have any left over, which I probably will. Yeah, that Lycon banner is a lot better, actually. It's going to be tempting me. I suppose it depends if she drops early or not. But I do think the event one that we get is really good, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, so like I said, I will run around the map and get the extra credits. But I don't think I'll do that just yet. Get more credits on Battle Pass. Yeah, I don't know though, because I think the Battle Pass... Yeah, here's the problem with that, right? So what I'm planning on doing, I want to be ready so that when she drops, I'm basically like, right, straight to level 70, get all those, you know, as many traces as I can leveled up. For now, I'm going to give her Welt's Lightcorn, because I've got Welt's Lightcorn on him, and that should be okay for now, until the event one drops. Yeah, so the Battle Pass, you're right, like once we're live and we're using her, I'll slowly be getting Battle Pass rewards again. That's not it. But because they're both going to go live at the same time, like I can't rely on that, you know, like for the second I pull her and then I'm like leveling it all up. I'll have to be getting this as I'm going along, so... But yeah, I think, plus the thing is, I'm going to be hitting like Trailblaze 80 shortly after that, and that's going to be a huge resource sink. I also need to get a Lightcorn for Zile off here. I want to get Zile's. Where is it? She's the hunt, I think. Yeah, I want to get this one for Zile because it's quite good on her. Because the Lightcorn I've got on Zile right now is absolute garbage. So I'll get that one. Yeah, so I think the mats off Battle Pass are probably going to be good for like catching up our last few traces, and then I'm probably going to have Trailblaze level 60 to worry about as well at that point. So it's probably going to help me with that. And they also said we're going to get double drops as well, didn't they? We should get some like double drop mats and stuff. So yeah, I imagine it's going to be Trailblaze 60 that's going to be where most of that's going to go for me, because oh my god, that's gonna require a hell of a lot of resources. I can't even think about it. And also at that point we get like 2 guaranteed relics from relic farming, so it's a good time to start thinking about relic farming. But like, it's like I'm gonna have 8 characters to get to level 80. It'll be right. Yeah, I think it's 80 because we're 70 now, right? Yeah, we're 70 now. So at that point they're gonna need to be 80. And everything else that comes along with that, traces and stuff. So, Alright, I am going to leave Star Rail there until later, and then I'll farm the enemies out of the game. I want to jump into Genshin though, because I got a surprise Yoimiya. So I want to try and level her up, because she seems really good actually. So I got a surprise Yoimiya the other day. My Kirara's looking good though, but I'm probably going to triple crown Kirara, so it's weekly boss drops that's holding me back the most now. But yeah, it just so happens that Yoimiya and Kirara, they share the same talent books, so it's like having 2 characters that are needing those talent books suddenly, and I just have no resin left. Because Kirara ate most of it when she dropped, and then I got a mill. World Exploration Experience Survey. We would like a better understanding of our travelers. Okay, let's do it. What year was I born? I'm ancient. Mill. How satisfied am I with the overall design of the open world? Oh my god, I think Genshin's world building is the best in the industry. I genuinely do. I think it's like the best thing. I mean, not only is this like my favorite game, but like that's where this game shines. Like it's unreal. It's so good. Their level design is unbelievable. It's so good. How novel do you find exploring new areas? It's great. I don't want to simp too much though. Let's say quite novel. Overall, how interesting do you find the combat experience? Combat's great in this game as well. Yeah, I mean, it's great, the whole elemental reaction thing. It's so good. How tiring do you find exploring the world? No. No, it's great, especially now we have Kirara. I mean, okay, to be fair, okay, there are parts, I wouldn't say it was exploring that's tiring, but okay, the last time I got really frustrated with Genshin is I came back to the game after taking a break and we had a free Kalei, which was our first ever Dendro character. And so I'm excited to try out Kalei, to try out Dendro. And I'm also excited to explore all of Sumeru because I haven't touched it yet. But then Genshin do this thing which I absolutely hate, where as soon as we get a new character from a new region, they need a material from the new region. So Kalei needed these blue mushrooms, right? And they're dotted around in really awkward to find places. Plus, I'm completely new to the area. So I have none. I've got to find them. I've got to mark them on my map. And I don't know where anything is because it's a brand new area. And it kind of ruins, for me, I think it ruins the exploration of that new area. Because I'm stressing about finding blue mushrooms when I should be amazed by all the, you know, amazing stuff that the world has to offer. So my biggest criticism of Genshin Impact is, and this is really bad for new players as well, they need to ditch that. I really do think they do. I don't think characters should need local materials from their local region, because new players are screwed, right? If a new player gets Kirara now, they're screwed because they can't even, well, I suppose they can get to Sumeru, but anyone who gets an Inazuma, no, she's an Inazuma character, so yeah, no, they can't get to Inazuma for one. So you can't level your poor cat girl up, right? So it fucks over new players, and then even existing players. When a new character comes in a new region, everybody's like running around like a headless chicken, stressing out over getting mats that they have none of, that instead of enjoying the exploration of new worlds. So I just, at the very least, I wish they would wait a couple of months before they start having characters that require those mats, right? But actually, I think they should just ditch that. I think they should just make it so that they need something that everybody can get. Even if it's just like stuff that we have to spend resin on, that would be so much easier. Because the thing is, right, like I had to fight the same boss 40 times or whatever for Kirara, and that's fine. I don't mind doing that, and it costs resin, yeah. But I don't run around like a headless chicken looking for it. I just teleport to it, I fight it, and I collect the mats, and it's easy. But what's annoying is having to run around in all these awkward little places, finding these little blue mushrooms, and you need like a billion of them. And then there's not enough that spawn. You got to wait for spawn resets or go to other players' worlds. And it's just too much. That's the worst part of this game. And I wish they would change it, but they won't. And like I said, I think the worst thing is they ruin the exploration for the new area. So I remember watching a YouTuber when Ayaka first came out. When Ayaka first came out, it was when Inazuma first dropped. And one of my favorite YouTubers was stressing out looking for Ayaka mats, completely lost in Inazuma because it's brand new to them, looking for some stupid mat that she needed. And, you know, he's getting attacked left and right. He's completely lost, running into walls, stressing himself out, you know. And I'm thinking, well, this is ruining Inazuma for him, you know what I mean? He should be like exploring this and, you know, enjoying it and exploring it at his own pace rather than losing his mind looking for some stupid mats for Ayaka. So I really do think it ruins the experience, I really do, when they do that. And for new players, like I say, holy shit, it makes it so inaccessible for new players. It's just, I just think that was a dumb decision that they made. Having them need, like, it makes sense lore-wise. Oh yeah, they need mats from their local region. Yeah, okay, but it's not nice for anybody really, especially if you don't have you don't already have some of those mats from that region. Right, overall, how tiring is exploring? But exploring, yeah, like, if as long as I'm not running around looking for stupid Kalei mushrooms, I would say it's fine. I'll just go with neutral. How attractive do I find the treasure chests? Oh yeah. Well, it's like a collectathon thing, so it's not so much about the chests themselves or the rewards. I think it's just like, you know, it's progression. So I would say that's very attractive to me. How satisfied are you with the lore and storylines of the open world areas? I thought Sumeru was the best story yet. That was so good. Nahida's, especially Nahida's quest line. Holy shit. Saving Nahida and oh my god. So good. You know what? I'm very satisfied. Mechanisms and puzzles, love it. Love it. Yeah, this bit, yeah, I would say I'm very unsatisfied. Collecting materials required to enhance characters or weapons. But again, it's a nuanced thing, right? I don't mind killing the same boss 100 times. That's fine, even if it costs me resin. Because I just pace myself and I just do what I can when I can, it's fine. The bit I don't like is having my exploration ruined by having to look for stupid little blue mushrooms tucked away in the stupidest places, especially in a region that I'm unfamiliar with, and it ruins exploration. So yeah, I would say I'm very unsatisfied with that part of it. How would you rate exploration difficulty? I think it's just right. I think it's great. But at the same time, like I'll go with neutral, like just right, basically. Because like I don't think they should make it any harder, and I don't think they should dumb it down either. I think it's great. How satisfied are you with world quests? Yeah, I think they're great. How attractive do you find the scenery? It's absolutely great. It's so good. How would you rate the amount of playable content in the open world? It's great. It's so great. But yeah, but not too much. They'll think I'm saying too much there, right? I mean, honestly, I can't get enough. That's how I feel about this game. This game is so good that I can just never get enough of it. So I'm actually gonna, even though I don't think this, right? I don't think there's too little. I'm answering this because this is kind of like saying, oh, hey, can we have a bit more? You know what I mean? Because yeah, I'd be even happier if there was even more. Definitely. How interesting did you find exploring the following regions? Yeah, I think Mondstadt was probably the worst of the bunch, right? Because they were still finding their feet. But it was still good. So I would say this one gets somewhat interesting. Liyue was spectacular. Inazuma was incredible. I actually think Sumeru wasn't as good as Inazuma. I know that's a bit of a hot take right there. But yeah, I thought Inazuma was so like more interesting overall. We're talking about exploration, I assume. Morning, you alright? But I'll still go with that one.
I said to the last night, we live in Denmark, the night blocks in the room. I said, "Are you fine?"
Right, okay, where are we? compared to your expectations, how interesting did you find exploring the following regions? Didn't I already answer this? Oh, my expectations. Yeah, well, here's the weird thing, right? Is Genshin, if I'm being honest, Genshin has set the bar so high that I think that's one of its biggest problems, right? That's a weird question, right? Because it's like, it is a weird question because it's kind of like saying, you know, okay, if we're being honest, what was I expecting when I booted up Genshin for the first time? I didn't know what to expect. I'd heard things like it was a gacha game and it was a Chinese mobile game, and yeah, my expectations were probably pretty low, but I was like, you know what, it's COVID, we're all in lockdown, let's check it out. So I would say my expectations were kind of like, I can't kind of keep them relatively low when I'm trying out a new game, right? So I would say the game, upon first playing it, was a hell of a lot better than I could ever expect it to be, and it quickly became my favorite game. So expectations were low, but then as you learn that this is the game, and you know you expect a certain level of quality because it keeps meeting that bar. I think that's just it. Player expectations rise because they have to, right? Because you're like, okay, well, this is what I can come to expect now. So it is a weird question. Inazuma. To be fair though, yeah, I wasn't sure about Inazuma. I didn't know whether Inazuma was gonna take. Like, I've been blown away by all of these regions. They're just so good. This game never fails to like actually blow my mind with its quality. So you know what? I still think that's true. So what's really weird is when I actually really think about it, right? This game has always managed to exceed my expectations, which is actually pretty crazy, because my expectations rose pretty quickly because, you know, we started to see what this game was, and it was like, holy shit, this is actually a really good game. You know, coming at it not knowing what to expect. And so suddenly the expectations go up. But thinking about it, like, yeah, I remember not sure whether I was like, okay, is Inazuma going to be as good? I remember thinking there's no way Inazuma is going to be as good as this stuff. I bet we see a drop in quality. I remember kind of wondering if that was going to be the case. And then when Inazuma just blew my mind, and I was like, holy shit, like it's just surpassed my expectations again. It's so much better than even the last two regions. And I would say the same for Sumeru, although I do think Inazuma was slightly better than Sumeru. But the story was better in Sumeru, and the characters are better in Sumeru. But yeah, this game does continue to surpass my expectations. How distinctive do you find the regional design? Yeah, it's all very distinctive, I would say. It is. I mean, you could show a screenshot from any, and that's another thing that they get so well. They do such a good job at this. You could show a screenshot from any of those four regions and instantly know where it is. Instantly know where someone's took that screenshot. You can instantly tell if it's in Mondstadt or Liyue or Inazuma or Sumeru. Which aspects do you think make a region distinctive? Yeah, I think landscapes and architecture. Definitely. Not so much enemies and monsters, because we see like hilichurls everywhere, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's important to have enemies locked into regions. I think it's a nice touch, but I don't think it's necessary. Because at the end of the day, like, things can travel, right? Which makes sense. I mean, atmosphere, maybe. Like, if we're talking about, obviously, Dragonspine, then atmosphere plays a big part in what makes Dragonspine. Dragonspine, I suppose, so does weather. Yeah, the music, like, God, the music does such a good job of reflecting each region. This is so hard. Like, I think this is all important, and they do such a good job of all this. You can tell how deeply they think about all this stuff. Animals and plants, I mean, kind of. Yeah, I would say enemies and monsters are the least important to look into an area. Because, like, I don't really care if I see a cryo flower in Sumeru. Like, I don't think that ruins Sumeru for me or whatever. I think as long as they're evolving enemies, that's what's important. Puzzles and mechanics. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have, like, puzzles and mechanics that are distinct to each area. But again, I don't think it's... Yeah, it's less important. I'm going to go with that. How different did you find the 3 new areas, including Hippo-style desert, unlocked in 3.1 to 1.6? How different? Okay, so this would be Suresh's territory and stuff, right? I mean, Jesus, those temples, like, it's like, it now it's better than Tomb Raider. It's better at Tomb Raider than Tomb Raider is now. It's just so good. These guys really, they really do. They just continue to blow my mind. And, like, they always do this, right? It's like, because I'm thinking about Fontaine, right? And it's like, I don't know if it's like a fear of being disappointed, but I always think, look, like, there has to be a point of diminishing returns. There always is, right? And every time something surpasses, like, every time something blows my mind continually, I always get worried about the next one. I always think, there's no, that they can't, they can't keep nailing it this well every single time. Like, the quality's bound to drop off at some point, or something's not going to work as well, or something, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm thinking about Fontaine, and I'm like, there's a lot that could go wrong, and I think they're going to do some underwater stuff, and underwater's really hard to get right, and it could be kind of slow and boring like it is in Tower of Fantasy. It's very hard to get underwater right, but at the same time, I can't help but feel, yeah, but if anyone's going to fucking nail this, it'll be these guys. Because they just nail everything so well. They really do. I cannot praise these guys enough for, like, their world design and their, gameplay. It's just so fucking good. It's incredible. So it's weird, like, what are my expectations for Fontaine? I mean, they're kind of high because, like, this is Genshin and everything that comes into this game is good. But there's still a part of me that's like, it's going to be really hard for them to continue to keep scoring these home runs. They can't, there's bound to be a point where they don't quite get it as well. But it's yet to happen. And underwater is really, really difficult to get right. But again, I don't know. I kind of have faith that if anyone can do it well, it'll be these guys. Anyway, that's not the question. The question is, how different? I'll go with somewhat different. In the last month, how often did you visit the following main cities? I mean, I'm in Mondstadt every day. I don't go to Liyue as much as I'd like, or Inazuma anymore, and I'm always in Sumeru. In the last month, which of the following cities did you visit the most? I mean Sumeru, because it's the latest one, right? What were the main reasons you often visited Sumeru in the last month? This is tricky because, like, yeah, I mean, I love, like I said, I love all of these areas. This is the main reason, is because, yeah, I'm still completing the area essentially, and because it's the latest area. But yeah, I mean, this is so true as well. Like, I love the atmosphere. Like, you guys nailed it. Don't think that, like, you guys need to know that you do this fucking well. You do it so good. Yeah, I think that's probably the right answers. Based on my current game experience, which of the following are more likely to motivate me to explore a new area? I don't need no motivation. I'm an explorer type anyway, so I'll always want to explore. But what gets me the most excited about exploring, I guess, is the question. I don't know. That's a good question. It's just seeing the new content. It's just fun. I just love that stuff. I think enjoying the scenery of the new area is great. New puzzles, definitely excited for that. And then the story quests and stuff. Yeah, definitely not this. Which of the following is most likely to motivate you to explore a new area? Honestly, I would say this one for me. Just seeing it like is the biggest motivation. It's just like that, you know, oh my god, what is it going to be? For me it is, it's just seeing it, it's experiencing it. Like they could make, that's the thing, right? I mean, it would be kind of dull, I'll admit. It has a short, it's weird, right? Because it has the highest motivational, it has the highest motivation for me, but it also dies the quickest, right? If, like, let's say they made a new region and they were like, okay, guys, we've made a new region for you. There's a new update coming, but there's nothing in it, right? We've got no treasure chest, there's no story quest, there's no world quest, there's no NPCs. It's beautiful and it's big and it's vast and there's lots to see and there's lots to like run around in, but there's nothing else in it. I would still enjoy that for like a couple of hours and it would be a huge motivation. I'd be like, oh great, I want to see it. But at the same time, I also understand that that has such a short shelf life that, like, you know, once I've spent a couple of hours in that new area and I'm like, okay, I've seen it now, then it's like, then the motivation's gone, kind of. So it is a weird balancing act that they've got to get. But yeah, scenery is definitely first and foremost for me. I do think collecting local materials to ascend characters in a new area ruins the exploration for that area. It also shuts off new players from ascending characters early game. I really wish this was more like the repeated boss materials, since I really, this is more like the repeated boss materials or domains, since stressing I'm kind of repeating myself there, but I do think it's important. I don't even think they necessarily need to scrap it, but like it just, oh my god, just make them less awkward to find, at least at the very, anything they do to address it would be a win in my eyes. Even if they just doubled the amount that there was and made them easier to find, it would still be a little bit awkward for new players, and it would still kind of ruin the exploration a bit. But like, it's just at the way it is at the moment, it's just too much. Like, it takes like over a week or whatever to start from scratch. Sometimes a couple of weeks to get all these mats, find them all, you marking them on your map. It's a giant pain in the ass. So anything they could do to improve that, I think, would be a win. I do think collecting local materials to ascend characters in a new area ruins the exploration for that area. It also shuts off new players from ascending characters early game. I really wish this was more like the repeated boss materials of Diamond, since stressing whilst looking for rare local materials can interfere with the experience of exploring a new region and makes it hard for new players to obtain. Because they can't get to those regions, right? There we go. I don't really know what they could do to solve it, but I just don't think they should have, like, I don't know, like Tower Fantasy's answer is, but even them I get annoyed at that one as well. Like, Tower Fantasy's answer is, okay, you have an element such as frost, electro, whatever, fire, and you just farm those crystals for that element. I think that's better. I still think it's a pain in the ass. I'm just not a fan of that kind of thing. Like I said, I don't mind fighting the same enemy 42 times in a row if that's what I need to do. I don't have a problem with that, even if it costs the energy system and even if it's heavily time gated. What I don't like is running around like a headless chicken looking for a needle in a haystack. And, you know, like placing like a million map markers just... Which and the other thing is, well, like, it's a temporary thing. It's like, okay, I need to stress about this for like 2 weeks in a row until I get my character to level 90, and I need to place 40 map markers on the map to show me where these things are, and then 2 weeks later I never need to pick up another one of those things ever again. So now I've got 40 map markers on my map that don't help me in any way, because that's done now. It's just a weird hurdle that they make you go through that's like, I don't know. I really don't think it's a good system. I really don't. But I think the worst part of it is that they don't give you enough of those mats, right? You look up those blue mushrooms for Kalea, and you'll find out that, I don't know, for example, there'll be like 60 mushrooms in your world. And then you look at how many she needs to get to 90, and she'll need like 350 mushrooms. So then you're like, okay, and there's like a 3-day cooldown on them respawning or whatever. That, like, this is what makes it such a pain in the ass for me. Like, it's already, like I said, I think it's already a bit of an antiquated bullshit system to begin with. But they make it so much worse in this game by being like, okay, we'll put 60 of these mushrooms in everybody's world. And it's not like... You might say, well, they're just trying to slow down progression so you don't burn through the game too quickly. It's like, well, no, because if that was the case, they wouldn't let you go into other players' worlds and continue to farm these things, but they do. So it's not about time getting players. I don't know what it is, but it's really not fun. So yeah, anything that they can do to improve that, such as, you know, give us more mats, give us more of these things, or make them respawn within an hour or something like that, do you know what I mean? Or just do away with it, honestly. Just do away with it. Like, I just don't know why we have to do that. It's so dumb. But if they don't do it away with it, at the very least they could make them respawn quicker, put more of them on every player's map. You know, make them actually farmable and obtainable with less effort. I don't know why it has to be this insane, insanely awkward, annoying, like slow burn search for a needle in a haystack thing, right? Just to ascend your characters. I just think it ruins the enjoyment of the game, honestly. Or better yet, what they could do is they could put a whole bunch of them in the shop. That's what they should do. They should just let players buy them with more, and put a whole bunch of them in the shop. I mean, that would make sense lore-wise. So I like the lore attachment to it, right? Like, let's say these beetles or whatever that, like, what do they call the guy with the bull? You know, that he needs those to ascend. I think that's good because it makes sense and it's fun and stuff. But what's not fun is searching high and low for those beetles for like 2 weeks straight so that you can level them up. But okay, you could give players the option to do that and then also sell those beetles in a shop somewhere on it in Azuma, because why wouldn't somebody sell a whole load of those beetles, right? If they're, you know, a valuable material. Of course shops would sell them. What the hell? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed this chest that was just here. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it was trapped behind the wall and they pulled it out at some point.
These materials are still...
Yeah, I mean, that would help significantly, you know what I mean? If you... Yeah? Hang on a sec. Yeah! Yeah.
These materials are still no good for sword making. These materials are still no good for sword making.
I never thought the war would end like this.
These materials are still no good for sword making.
I never thought the war would end like this.
These materials are still no good for sword making.
I thought the war would end like this.
These materials are still no good for sword making.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
These materials are still no good for sword making.
First, get into position like this. Then move like that. Yep, that's it.
These materials are still no good for sword making.
I never thought the war would end like this.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into
These
it,
materials
and then,
are still no good
poof!
for sword making.
It's now flying away.
Oh, very sorry about that. Yeah, I think the shop solution's a great idea, right? Is maybe sell 80% of them in the shop, so you can't just buy them all. But sell like 80% of what a character needs in the shop. And have that with like a weekly cooldown, so you know you can do that again for a future character, but you can't do it again on the, well, you could do it again on the same character if you're willing to wait a whole week, but you know, most people aren't willing to wait a whole week, right? And then have the rest of them that you have to go out and farm them manually.
Positions.
Outside somewhere?
I think that would be fine.
There's more! Ah! Ah! Finally,
Right, I need to go fight that blame thing, don't I? Oh wow, I've really wandered over here. Waffling on about character mods. Nah, I think it is something that's always annoyed me about this game. It kind of ruins the experience. Well, I'm going to do some training on Fortnite. But I still got you up, Captain. Alright, how's it going, by the way, with Fortnite? Yeah, I don't think it's my kind of game. I remember I did try it once because one of my friends kind of forced me to. I'm just terrible at PvP games mostly. So I wasn't very good.
My tail! Here.
Okay, this is not good. Get my shield up. It's going good. I'm the highest level player. That I can believe. I've seen on this season level 690. Congrats.
Packages.
Yeah, I mean you're always insanely good at these games. Kirara is so fun. Alright. So I need to be over there so I can get some Yui mats. But yeah, this side of it, so like the thing I'm fighting now for Yoimiya, I love this part of it, like going and fighting the same boss over and over again. And I know that sounds kind of boring because it's like you're still doing the same thing over and over again. But I quite like that because it's like I know where to go. that way I get, why I like it as well is it forces me to learn the mechanics of that boss. I can always tell, right, when I'm in Spiral Abyss and I have to fight an enemy that I haven't had to farm for a character, I can always tell because I'm useless at it. But when it's a boss that I've been forced to learn the mechanics of because I've had to farm them over and over again, suddenly I'm like really good because I know what to do. I just need to start producing YouTube videos for it. Yeah, that would be a good idea actually. But I've never tried it before. Everyone begs me to start. Yeah, the biggest hurdle I think for that is like editing. If you want to edit them, because it probably is a good idea to edit them, but editing is so time consuming.
Rest and rebuild.
But yeah, I mean, what do I use? There's actually one that I really like called Power Director, it's called, which is one that I bought years ago and it's still good. Why I like it is it's just so quick and easy to get videos in and like, you know, do some basic edits on it. But I also use it alongside, there's one that's free now, what the hell's it called? DaVinci Resolve is another good one, but it's quite a bit of a learning curve, I would say. I still haven't really figured it out completely. But it is free and it's really, really good. But it's just, it's one of those ones that's not as quick and easy to pick up as like the Power Director one, which is why. It depends what I'm editing, like if, you know, and how much control I need over it. If I was just doing like, if I was just editing together some Twitch clips, I would probably use the Power Director because it's just like really easy. But if I was doing like a, I don't know, something a bit more complicated, like a music video or something, you know, like I sometimes make, I would probably use DaVinci Resolve for something like that.
All eyes on me.
Service with a smile!
Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands.
Oh, I got Kirara's Constellation yesterday, by the way. I was playing TCG, and I got some Primo Gems as a reward, which was enough for a pull. And it's the same thing that was happening to Yao Yao. I love it, right? Here's how it goes. I get a 4-star weapon, and then I get the signature character, and then I get another weapon, and then I get the signature character. So far I've had 2 4-star weapons and 2 Kiraras, which is exactly what happened with Yao Yao, right? I kept getting Yao Yao and then a weapon, then Yao Yao and a weapon, then another Yao Yao. So I'm hoping the same thing happens here so I can get some constellations on her. Yeah, mine would most probably be like meta weapon combo tutorials and the like, so simple talking with generic background gameplay of me whining about matches. Oh, winning matches. I thought you said whining about matches. That would be me whining about stuff. That's why I went with Captain Copium. Yeah, I would recommend then if you're getting started, the friendliest, easiest, quickest to use interface, which is why I still use it. Like even though it's not very powerful and it's kind of basic, the reason I still love Power Director is because it's just so quick and easy just to like throw stuff into it and get something out of it relatively painlessly. And it has a very intuitive interface, which is what I really like about it. So if you don't mind their price tag, I think they charge about $60 for the basic version. I don't know. It was a long time ago when I bought it. Yeah, I would recommend that if you don't need too many features. But it is quite basic. But I also think DaVinci Resolve is amazing, especially being free. But I will admit, like it doesn't have a very intuitive interface. I still get lost in it. I've been using it for like a couple of years now, and I still have to Google stuff just to like figure out, okay, how the hell do I do this in this software? It's just so unintuitive. So it depends like how happy you are to sort of be tortured by bad interfaces, I guess. And the whole learning curve.
Dance with the waves!
Man, I forgot how populated Inazuma is. It's like, oh my god, there's enemies everywhere. Alright, let's go and get this. I'm just getting distracted. I just can't help it. Okay, it's that little island over there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's just slightly west and north. It's basically over there by that ship, I think. Yeah, I'm really nervous about Fontaine though, because they dropped a teaser of it, right, which showed the traveler swimming underwater. Now, you might say, oh, they're copying Tower of Fantasy. I think it's the other way around, right? The stuff that was in Tower of Fantasy was in Tower of Fantasy before we saw it in Genshin. But I seriously think that some of their employees or whatever, either they got hold of leaks or maybe they used to work for them or something, I don't know. But like, I feel like they were stealing ideas before Genshin had a chance to put theirs out, but they're also not as polished in Tower of Fantasy. So I don't think Mihoyo needs to be copying off Tower of Fantasy. And we've already seen Tower of Fantasy copy off Mihoyo like so many times. I still think that, you know, they knew about Fontaine and have just copied it and gotten it out before Genshin had a chance to refine theirs and get theirs out. Now Tectone's like making fun of it, saying, because Tectone's really fell out of love with Genshin, but I think for me it's like, yeah, I got mad at this game and I did think it was shit how they shit on all their players for like who wanted endgame and stuff like that, but I think I just kind of repositioned my brain and I was like, okay, we need to just accept this game for what it is. It's never going to be what we want it to be, but like we just need to accept it for what it is. Now we know that this is what it's going to be, and just, you know, and then see if we're still having fun. If so, then it's worth it. If not, then I guess it's not. So for me, I just kind of like, I just accept this game for what it is, and I do think it's great. And I think, yeah, I'd like end game content, but at the same time, it doesn't make it any less of a, you know, any worse of a game or anything. But yeah, I think because he's kind of still salty about the whole no end game thing and stuff. I don't think he's got the best view of Genshin right now, so he's been kind of taking the piss out of Fontaine because he's like, oh, underwater's always terrible in games. And I'm like, I don't know, is it? I haven't really played that many games with underwater in it. Tower of Fantasy, it's just so dull and boring because it's so big and empty, and then they managed to add verticality to the already tedious exploration in that game. Tediousness of exploration in that game. But this game's never had that issue, because I think they're just better game designers at the end of the day. So I think if anybody can get underwater right, I would say these guys can. But yeah, I am a little bit nervous because it's like, could this be where it all
Make yourselves at home.
doesn't quite hit as well as it should?
Rest and
I
rebuild.
don't know, we'll see, I guess. It can't be any worse than Tower of Fantasy.
Service with the spot. Turn, bring refuge. Dance with the waves.
Ah! Kill its health things quickly! Quickly! Oh, just in time.
Allow me.
Ooh, it heals off those if you don't get them in time. Okay, we got it. It's half dead. It's half dead.
Here. Here. Hey. Yeah. That. Grow. The Temple of Wisdom. Here. This dance is for you.
Quickly! Kill them! Kill them, Konomi! Oh, she missed one. No, it got some health back.
Here, please.
Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it. Yeah, that is a pain to fight that thing. It's one of those annoying enemies that has like windows of invincibility and then... Ah, I only got 2 drops as well. Oh, what happened to my lucky cat? I've been getting so lucky since I got Kirara. But that time I got 2, so... Not so lucky. Alright, how many does Yuumi need right now? This is her final ascension that I need to do. So... It's probably going to be expensive. Oh, she needs... Yeah, I forgot about that. She needs books, actually. She's still stuck at 75. I can look at the future ascension. No, there it is. Oh my god, she needs 20. I only got 2. Okay, that's fine. It's going to take a while then. I'll have to fight this thing a maximum of 10 times. We probably won't need to do it 10 times because it's either 2 or 3 that it drops. That would be assuming it only ever dropped 2, but it normally drops 3. Okay, so I need to wait for that to reset because I can fight it one more time with the resin that I have. Oh, I haven't done commissions today. Commissions, commissions. Free primo gems for me. Alright. I might even play some TCG today, because it is starting to grow on me a little bit now that I'm starting to understand how it works and stuff. I mean, I'm not really big on card games or anything like that, but there are primo gems to be had. And, yeah. It's not as bad as I thought. It's a bit more interesting than I originally thought. But yeah, like I say, I'm just not really that into card games. I don't know. Like, I like playing real cards, ironically, but I feel like card video games, I don't know, they're just a bit weird.
Positions.
Alright, that was quick. Short work of that. Okay, 703 meters this way. Let's go! Oh my god. The thing is, Kirara is one of those characters where I'm like, oh my god, how did I ever survive without Kirara? I don't understand. Like, she's just so...
You are not welcome here.
It's like, once you Kirara, you can't not Kirara, you know?
Dance with the waves. All my strength. I see everything. Share my knowledge. Sick of this game. I don't like it.
How regretful.
You started it. I was just minding my own business, but you decided to start swinging your axe at my face. So don't be blaming me that you're dead. Well, you probably can't. You can't blame anybody right now because he's dead. You need to be alive to blame people. There you go then. There's the solution. If you don't want people blaming you, you just kill them. You heard it here first. Free advice. Can't get blamed if everyone's dead. Oh! Did I get it? Ah! That needs activating. Ah, I got stuck. Okay, that needs activating, and basically the way Kirara works is if you run into something with your shield. Oh no, I need this though, don't I? That's right, and then I need to do a charge attack. Yeah, these do work differently. I forgot about that. Okay, what even is that? I gotta do that one. Ah! I need a bow user for this. Ah. Okay, I'm not swapping Kirara out. We'll swap Nilu. No, and the heater's like the most disposable now. I'm only joking the heater, I still need you. But right now I need, I don't know, we'll use Claire.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Oh, Claire. You still give me PTSD of having to farm those mushrooms for you. It's so painful. And in the end, I only replaced you anyway, didn't I? Eh. I missed. I actually missed. Oh, I lost my charge. Oh no! Oh no! I need to go get my charge again. Ah, where is it? There it is. Ah. Okay, this is where we need Kirara. She'll get us there quicker. Okay, it went up here somewhere. Somewhere. Where the hell is it? Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. I found it. Shoot that. We got a chest!
Ooh, maybe I could curl up inside this box.
Maybe we can curl up inside your box. Nothing. Let's see, right. What were we saying? We were saying we need to get rid of Kirara and put Nahida back. That's what we were saying. We weren't saying anything weird. Right, party setup. I'm in the wrong thing. I really should learn how to play a video game. At some point. That would be helpful as a streamer, I think. Probably. Maybe.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
No, you haven't. I only swapped you out for 2 minutes. Calm down.
No.
Drama queen.
No peeking at my customers' stuff.
Alright, so we've got to chase the weasel thief away. As part of our commission.
That's close enough.
Oh yeah?
Allow me.
What are you going to do if I get closer? You're going to shoot me in the face with that crossbow. That's disgusting behaviour.
I'll be
Yeah, you're dead now. Alright. We're going up here. So we can get over there. Yeah, but still the best thing about Kirara is this. The fact that she can just drive straight up cliffs. It's so good. Her shield's pretty good as well though. This is an awkward bit of geometry. Where are you going, you lunatics? Come back here at once.
Rest and rebuild. Everyone hold hands.
Okay, we need to be over there. Should we kill these guys first? If they ain't hurting us, we'll leave them be. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I mean about Tower Fantasy stealing their ideas before they could get them out, I think. Okay, on this one you've got to do it twice though. Tower Fantasy you only have to do it once. I screwed up. Do I have to do it twice in a row or just twice in total? I think that's in there. Yeah. Okay, there you go, that answers the question. I only have to do it twice in total, so that's better. Okay. 790 meters away. Ooh. You still take fall damage in the shield though? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like the shield should stop you from taking fall damage. But it doesn't. I don't know if I feel slightly cheated by that. I mean, I don't know. I just think if in real life, if you put a giant shield around a cat and then throw it off a cliff, it would probably still die. But it would probably die less severely in the shield than it would out of the shield. So that's my evidence for that. Okay? Don't try that at home, please. Use a dog. Joking! Don't do that either. Right. Yeah, I think... Actually, I think the dog would probably like be less likely to survive something like that, because like they say cats always land on their feet, right? And that is true. They are very like agile and stuff, so I do feel like cats, because dogs don't jump around like cats do they? Like a dog won't jump like, I mean, did you see those cats? They're crazy. Like they can climb all the way up to God knows what and then just jump off and be fine, whereas dogs don't really do that, so they're not really built for that.
Positions.
It never gets old. It never gets old. Alright, we even got that thing inside the cage. But there's one left. Ah! Get this. How do we get in? There we go. And he's dead. Alright. Okay, where have we got to be? I think on the other side of this cliff, honestly. I don't know though, can I get to it through this tunnel? There's a tunnel there. Huh. Let's have a look at the map. It's hard to tell. No, I think that's on the surface, right? So this will be the ultimate test for Kirara. Let's drive up this cliff.
Yep.
Oh, oh, barely made it. Barely made it. I don't know, it could be lower. It looks like it's... I don't know, because this goes lower here. Yeah, it's just there. Okay. Glide off. No, I don't know. Is it? Is it underground? I think this might be underground. I think it is. Ah! So we had to go in the tunnel after all. Okay, I think we're going in the tunnel. Where does this even go? It's saying lore still. How do I get lore? Oh wait, there's a chest here. What the hell? Woo! I got a chest here. Have I never been here before? Maybe I've never been here before. Ow! I'm gonna run you over now just for that. I mean, I was gonna run you over anyway. But now, I'm gonna take great pleasure in running you over.
Delivery! All eyes on me! Billowing surge! Uphill battle! The Temple of Wisdom!
And now I will take your chest as my reward for murdering you.
For you!
Alright, now where is this objective exactly? Huh? Underneath still? How do I get lower than this? I don't know. Can't go through. I don't think going that way will help. I don't know where the hell I'm going. I could cheat and probably just teleport to somewhere near there. Yeah, she needs some health. Give her some health. Win its tunnels. Okay, this goes down. So this might take me where I need to be. I don't know. It's kind of going in the opposite direction of where I need to be though.
With all my strength. Hey, watch the packages! My tails! Service with a smile! This dance is for you. Positions.
There's a lot of enemies down here.
Make yourselves at home. Hey. With all my strength. Express delivery. Dance with the waves.
Alright, this takes care of you. Okay, how do we go down? This kind of goes down. I have no idea where I'm going. These tunnels are so confusing. Which is good. Because it makes for interesting level design, but it is confusing. And it doesn't take much to confuse me. Ah! No! Don't auto-target the hilly trail. Finish that off first.
Downhill hands. Positions. Yeah.
These hill trails certainly do get around. I mean, you can't go anywhere without finding hill trails. I feel like you could jetpack your way to Celestia and there'd be a fucking hill trail up there. Just like chilling out. Doing hill trail things. I can't be bothered with you guys. You guys are just not worth my time. Alright. This goes down, I think. Does this go down? I'm so lost down here. I don't know. I just went out to do my commissions and then I got so lost. No, this is the boss guy. Oh wait. Could be on the other side of this tunnel though. There's a tunnel that goes straight through. And that is in the direction that I need to be in, isn't it? Kind of. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It could go around there, I guess. I've strayed quite far from where I need to be. But there was nowhere else that went down, so... Okay, we've got a tunnel straight ahead, and there's a tunnel to the right. The one straight ahead seems to be closer to where I need to be. Ow! Oh, quick, get in your shield. I can't. It's on cooldown. Okay, we'll just run. We'll just sprint. Sprint to safety. Okay. I think if anywhere goes there, it's this way. I'm going outside again now. Wait, where am I? Passage of Ghouls.
With all my strength.
Oh, I know where this is.
This dance is for you.
Stop attacking me! Ah.
Here.
he's dead now. Alright. I got all turned around. I don't know where I am. Is this where I need to be? I don't know. I am so confused. I just reached something on the battle pass. I don't know what it is. Mine 10 items. Apparently I mined 10 items with my fists. With my bare fists. Ah, don't read that. We're about to get attacked by a hilichurl. Okay, just run. Just run. Go, 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 go. I only want to do this commission. I'm so lost. Where the hell am I? Okay, we got a flashing door over there or something. I remember this place. Yeah. Okay. I know where I am. I just don't know how I got here. Ah! Stop reading. Why did he do that? They put all these readable things. Ah. Leave me vulnerable. Get in your box. Being in the box solves everything. I feel like I need one of these in real life, you know, that I can just... giant box that I can just climb into whenever life gets too much, you know? And then you just don't need to worry about it anymore. Maybe cats had the answer all along, you know? Maybe cats are actually the geniuses of the world and we just haven't ascended to their level of intelligence yet. So seems like they just meow a lot, right? To us, we think they're just silly, but they're probably thinking the same thing about us. Right. How the hell do I get to this objective? Oh my god, I'm so lost. And what was flashing isn't even a door. I thought it was, but it's not. It's just a little light. Alright, where does this tunnel go? I'm so lost. Oh! Oh! This looks promising. Yay! Progress! Oh my god. This has been an adventure. Okay, I need some health anyway, so let's do that. Get in my box. Get some health and kill these mushrooms all at once. That's great. That was very enjoyable. That was great. Top-notch gameplay. Okay, how do we go down there? I mean, I know how we go down there. We could just jump, but like I say, I really wish my shield stopped me from taking fall damage. That would be so nice. But it doesn't. Alright, there's our commission. Collect the green balls. Collect the snot balls. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we got them, we got them. Commission complete. Jesus, it took me like 6 hours to get here. And in 2 minutes to actually do it. Right, I don't even know if I want to try and find my way out of this maze. I don't even know where I am. I'm so deep in it that like... Look at it, look at this place, it's just never ending. That's what I love about this level design though, it's so good. I mean, look at this place, you just get so lost in it. It's just, it feels like it never ends sometimes, and that's great, I love it. Especially for like the Tomb Raider-y vibes that I get from all the like temples and stuff, it's so good. That's what I used to love about Tomb Raider, it's just... 1 minute I'd feel completely lost. And like this thing never ends, and then I'd come back out to like an area that I went in or something, and I'd be like, oh wow, it went all the way around, that's cool. And they've done some of that. They do a lot of that in Genshin, which is great. Right, yeah, I need to teleport out of here though, because
Positions.
it's very deep in the tombs. It's too much effort to get out. Don't climb the wall. Just run the mushroom. Run the mushroom over and be done with it. Alright. Alright, before these mushrooms attack, quickly. Okay. We need to be... Oh, Sumeru City. Easy. Oh, I didn't do bounties and reputation this week, I don't think. I need to do that. Because it's Battle Pass XP and it's free more. Not that I need it, but may as well do it. Alright, it's telling me to go down here. We'll trust in the breadcrumbs. The breadcrumbs will never lead you astray. Now I know what you're thinking. What kind of loaf of bread is glowing yellow like that? The good kind. Okay. The good kind. Look for the objective. What am I doing? Look for Hatim. Who? At wealth spots. I've never had this commission before. Hatim. Well, he's called Barmach, so I don't think it's him. Oh, there's a yellow circle for me to follow. Can I get in here? No. I need to get to the yellow circle. Maybe somewhere in that yellow circle. Let's see, that's good telegraphing. Terra Fantasy need to do better at that. Right, he's got to be at one of those what? Ah, I didn't get time to read what Paimon said. He's got to be at one of those wealth spots. Oh yeah, that's what she said. There's 3 wealth spots now. Okay, and again, good telegraphing, telling me where to go. I appreciate that. Ah, there's Hatim now. Oh, get in! So I had 1 in 3 chance of getting him on the first go, and I got it. Yes. Hehe. I went to the wealth spot and even ate the golden dish. Paimon, he wants to eat you. But the result is this drop. This makes no sense. How is this market making any sense? Where is the fairness? No fairness here. This is a gacha game. Hatim, we've been looking for you for a long time. Are you okay? Ah, it's you guys. I'm fine. I'm great. Look, I'm not missing an arm or a leg or anything. I just lost my deposit. Alright, well, have you been falling for Paimon scams? Did you pull on the weapon banner? No, this is not your fault. Don't take it to heart. Of course, it's certainly not my fault either. What's truly to blame is this market for being bad. It makes no sense. It follows no rules. It just goes down like that and goes up like that. Well, it didn't go up. Really? Ah, I really... Never mind, I simply cannot believe it. I cannot believe that I, Hatim, the exceptionally rich from Kalimi, still cannot conquer futures trading. Well, if you're bragging about being exceptionally rich, I don't have any sympathy for you. Right? You can afford it. Stop complaining. It doesn't matter. I still have plenty of backup funds. Yeah. Even if I don't have any more on hand, I still have working capital and assets elsewhere. Just you wait, Kalimi Exchange. I, Hatim, shall be back. Commission complete. I feel like... What? So our commission, we were paid to just listen to an old man complain about losing his stocks. Alright. I guess. All in a day's work. Alright, so... Ujimabu. What do they call her? Fire Girl. Fire Arrow Girl. Oh my god, I've actually forgotten her name. Yoimiya. Yoimiya's materials should have reset by now. The boss fight. So we'll go do that. She needs some books as well, but I just... Ah! This is the first time I've struggled for resin in this game in such a long time. And it's because Kirara ate all my mats that I had stockpiled. And then I got a surprise Yoimiya as well, so it was like, oh wow. So that's why I'm suddenly struggling for resources. It's like, oh shit. It's 2 characters in 1 week is nuts. Alright. And I actually got 2 Kiraras. I got another constellation for her as well, so I shouldn't really complain. I mean, I'm not complaining, I'm just explaining why I have no resources all of a sudden. Yoimiya. Okay, so we need to click that, and then it shows me what I need, and then I can click that, and it'll show me where it is. And then I can teleport. There we go. I remember how to play this game. The game that I play every single day. You'd think I'd already know, but no. That's not how it works. Right, before we go in, let me just top this up. Oh, I don't think it's too far away either, Fontaine. I'm trying to think. I'll be able to know from the banner schedules because
the scenery here.
Let's see. Yoimi's still got 11 days, so we'll get the second banner in 11 days. That's normally about another 20 days. So we've got about a month. I think that's it. I think there's just 2 banner cycles this time, isn't there? Is that right? Don't know. Yeah, I think it's like a month. I think in about a month we get Fontaine. Oh god, it's gonna be so good. Oh my god, a whole new region. It's gonna be so good. Ah, it's gonna be so good. And we already met Charlotte. Charlotte's super cool. So she's from Fontaine. So I think she'll be in one of the early banners. I don't even know what element she's gonna be. I'm guessing Electro. She looks kind of Electro to me. I think she'll be Electro.
Here.
Yeah. Oh, what happened to my thing? Shit.
Allow me.
I dashed. Well, this one.
All eyes on me. I gotta back here, please. I see everything. Sharing my knowledge. Covenants of the Deep. Uphill battle. Rest and rebuild. With all my strength.
Okay, quickly. Okay, there's one there. There we go, we stopped it. Stopped it from healing.
Hold the line.
It's still got more than half its health though. I mean, I will admit, Kirara doesn't do the most damage. She's the most fun! So who cares?
Make yourselves at home.
Ah! Quickly! 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 That one. Okay, good. Go!
Dance with the waves.
Ah!
Here.
Using its shielded form. Sorry, I didn't get it now.
A fresh maneuver.
And it did. Alright, give me 3. Yay! We got 3 this time. Pyro damage bonus. That could work for Yoimiya, I guess. I don't know what she's rocking. What is she rocking? What did I put on my Yoimiya? Can't remember now. Just give her a general mix of crap.
Let's move out.
Alright, so we should be able to get commission rewards. Yeah. And then I need to find more players from TCG to beat so I can rank up. I've got an Ascension match to do as well there. So that'll be my first Ascension match. So hopefully it won't be too hard.
Add Astra Abbott.
Because I'm still not very good at it. Alright.
Thank you for completing.
Yeah, give me... Good. And
Add Astra Abbott.
we'll reset this as well, just for the hell of it. Oh, I need to do bounties as well, don't I? Oh yeah, actually I'll do that, that's fun. I think I still need to do them. I'll check my battle pass, it'll tell me in there. Alright, let's check the battle pass. Yeah, I need to do requests and bounties. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do them in Sumeru. Alright, give me a hardest, strongest, toughest bounty. Check map. There we go. It's gonna be one of those stupid robots, isn't it? Yeah, there he is. Geronimo! Oh, right on his head. We use the Kirara strat. See, he's straight in you now. Oh! Oof! Oh, he shot me out my box! Oh, I've never had that happen before. He actually shot me out my box. How dare you! You fiend!
Positions. Here, all eyes on me.
Dead now. Alright, let's go back. Get our reward. We're already in Sumeru. Okay, number 2. Numero 2. Okay, who we got? It's gonna be the wolf. It's gonna be this guy. Okay, this guy wants to have a fight as well. Feeling left out. He's feeling left out.
Unfortunate fault.
Ah, it never gets old. Right, go turn that one in. Oh, itchy face. Oh, okay, that's better. And final bounty. Giant mushroom. He's down here somewhere. Yeah, I'm so glad they changed how these worked. Like, I think they still work that way in Monster, but originally they had these things so that... This is what I like about this game, they really do listen to the community though, and they do actually make changes and stuff. Originally you had to get 3 clues first to track the location of the thing that you had to kill. So it'd be like, I don't know, one would be like a mushroom, another one would be like an enemy, like a little hedgehog. And it'd be all around the region, and there'd be like hills everywhere. And it was just, oh, it was such a pain. Sometimes you couldn't even do it in the 10 minutes. So you see how it gives you 10 minutes? I'll do it within a minute now. There you go. I did it in less than a minute. Well, originally, it would sometimes I would run out of time before I got all 3 clues, and then killed the enemy within the time limit. You had to do all that in 10 minutes. Because it was just such a pain getting these 3 clues that were like scattered around all over. But yeah, anyway, they must have had player feedback or whatever and realised that that wasn't really that fun. So then they changed it so you just go straight to the enemy and kill the enemy directly, which is so much better. Alright, that's my 3 bounties, and we'll pick up our 3 requests. That'll be the battle pass. Yeah. Give lotuses to somebody or other. No, don't be antisocial. You're in a city right now. You can't just be randomly getting out of your box and slashing your claws at people. And never get invited back here ever again. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's what she wants. Okay, where the hell is this person? Okay, kid, what did you want? Arena. You'd be Arena. Arena? Do you like arrange fights and stuff? Oh, I need these! You're gonna take 5 off me! Do you know how rare these are? I'm pretty sure I need those for like Dory. Ah! Fine. She took 5 of those off me. Alright, whatever. We'll get more. There's my Ascension challenge for TCG, so we'll do that next. We're gonna find this person first. Oh, another chest that I missed. Oh my god, that's 2 random chests I found today that, like, I can't believe I missed them.
Did someone drop their package?
This is why I love traversing everywhere. You'll sometimes bump into things. I can't believe. There was one in Inazuma of all places. But mind you, I think that one, because it was near a wall, right? And what they did in Liyue is there was some chests. Here's what happened, right? They placed the chests in the game. And then as they're going along and making updates to this, like, to the world, it's probably like a different team or whatever. So some of the chests got pushed into, like, geometry in Liyue when they, like, changed some of the, you know, added new stuff or whatever. And then at some point, it took a couple of months, I think, but at some point a couple of months later, I noticed that somebody had gone and took all the chests and then pulled them out from the geometry where you could actually get to them. And this chest that I got today in Inazuma was in one of those places where it looked like it looked like it kind of maybe was like stuck behind a wall previously and someone had like pulled it out or whatever. Maybe not, maybe I just blind and completely missed it previously, but of all the things, I did not expect to find another chest in Inazuma. But yeah, like I said, it might have been one that they pulled out from a wall or something.
Looking for trouble?
Eat this!
And if you're wondering how I know that, it's because I watched a YouTube video where somebody had found one of these chests behind a wall, but you could clip through the wall and like go and get it. And there was another one, a similar one in Mondstadt and behind this cliff. And then when I did a reroll account like months later, a free-to-play one, I saw a chest that clearly wasn't there before, but it was near that wall where the chest was inside the wall. So I picked that chest up on my new free-to-play account. And then I clipped through the wall again to see if it was that chest that had been moved. And yeah, sure enough, that chest wasn't there anymore. So I was like, ah, okay, so they must have moved that chest then so people could get it. So that's how I know that. Ah, beautiful Sumeru. I must leave you now. I gotta do my Ascension challenge for TCG. Did I do my last... That was my last request, wasn't it? Oh no, there's still... I still need to give peaches to this strange person over here. Okay, we'll go do that. God, he's very far away. Port Ormos. Alright. I love how you can interact with NPCs and stuff in this box as well. It's just so funny. Oh god, I love this game. Yeah, you can have those. I have tons of those. Alright, we'll go do our Ascension. Oh, actually, I don't know though, because I had a theory, right? Okay, so the way Ascensions work in the main game is when you do an Ascension quest, it raises your world level, which makes enemies stronger. So I'm thinking if TCG works the same way, then that will make the card players for TCG harder to beat after the Ascension quest. So I think what I might do instead, because I'm still not very good. Yeah, because I need to defeat... Let me go into the Cat's Tail and find out. I think I need to beat 7 more players to get this, like, adventure book type thing of quests completed. So I think it might be better if I beat those 7 players on before the Ascension quest so that they're easier. And then do the Ascension quest. Let me see. Yeah, so I go into this. I only need 5 more now, right? So I need to beat 5 more players in the open world, and then I get that. 5 of 6. So then if I do my Ascension quest, Is this different? Oh, that's that. Okay. How long have we got? 30 odd days. I'll wait for that. Yeah, so if I go and find 5 more players out in the open world first, then I'm thinking they might be easier to beat before the Ascension quest. Which makes sense. I might as well just do that. Right, I have to click this to search for players. There we go. And then they'll appear with a card above their head. I wonder if I can play Flora. But she's in bed because it's nighttime. So what if we change to daytime? 9 o'clock tomorrow. No, Flora's not. Oh wait. Yeah, no, I do have it turned on. Okay, it shows me where they all are here. Who's that? Timaeus. Okay, Timaeus. He's the crafting table guy. Okay, we'll play him. I'd rather do them all around Mondstadt first because I feel like they're going to be easier. And also they're just nearby, right? So it's just easier to find them as well. Alright, let's play him. These guys should be really easy. Okay. Yeah, I guess those are fine. Start
Let's
with
finish
Duluth.
this swiftly.
Okay, so I have a really weird theory on how I'm playing right now, which I don't know if it's a good theory or not. But I have, you'll notice I have Diluc, Kaching, and Fischl, because my thinking is Kaching and Fischl are both Electro, and I need to roll the correct dice to do moves, right? Diluc's really strong, Kaching's like one of my favourite characters, and she seems quite strong anyway, and Fischl's just one of the starter cards that you get. So my thinking is, if I only have 2 elements to roll for instead of 3, I'm more likely to get good dice that give me good moves, right? Because I don't have to worry about spreading those dice across 3 elements. So that's why I'm doing that. Okay, that was garbage. I didn't get... Well, I started out with good dice, so they're not too bad. But the reroll didn't give me anything good. Alright, so let's see. What have I got here? I can do this for 0 moves. I spend 1 less Hydro dice. This one's good. Spend 1 less Pyro dice. Okay, we'll do that. But it's going to cost me a Pyro dice. This is what I don't get. Oh, wait. Can I pick that one? No. This is so weird. Why would that help me, though? So... I don't understand how this works. Like, what? If it costs me a Pyro dice to save me a Pyro dice on a move, then what's the fucking point? Once per round. Oh, is that repeatable? Does that mean... I don't know. Let's find out. Let's just play it. Select a character to equip this artifact. There. Yeah, it cost me a Pyro dice to do that. So hopefully that's costing me 1 less Pyro dice each move and not just once. Otherwise it would make sense. Alright, anyway. Now we can do that one and wipe him out, so that's good. We should probably do that. However, I do more damage if I do this twice, right? Oh, I might be able to do that anyway because it's using Frost and Dendro for that one, which is weird. I still don't understand these dice, I've got to be honest. Alright, let's do this one, wipe out that Hilichurl. And hopefully we can do the other one after it and then do another 2 damage. But I've run out of Pyro dice, so I don't know really how that works. That's what I'm still confused about. Yeah, so it's saying I can't do anything now. Which is what I thought, but then why was it saying I could have done the other one with the other dice? I don't really get it. Alright, let's see, what can I do? I could change to Kaching because I've got 2 Electro Dice. I should have used that on Delu. Heal your active character. I could do that. Okay, let's spend the 2 Hydra on that and heal Luke. And then I will switch to Kaching because we've got some Electro Dice.
Let's finish this quickly.
Alright. Alright, and now I can do this. Oh, what? This is what I mean. It's going to do 0 damage. There's no point then. Well, that's dumb. I hate that card. I don't get it. I think it's because he's got this shield icon, right, with a number 2 next to it. So I think it means he'll like block 2 levels of power or something. So like the really strong attacks get through to him, but nothing else does. I hate that card so much. So this literally won't do anything. So there's no point. I like those 2 Electro Dice though. What if I do this? I haven't got enough dice. Shit. Maybe I should have switched to Fischl actually, because she could have put an Oz down and he might have attacked each turn. It's kind of too late now though. Shit. Wait, what can I do with my cards though? I've got not really a lot. I mean, it's use it or lose it. I might as well give that to Diluc then, because I can't do anything else. Unless, what can I do with Elemental Tuning? I can turn that into an Electro. Okay, let's see what this does. No, that's just... Wait, is that going to cost a dice? Okay, yeah, now I've got... Okay, ooh, now I could do this. There we go! Now we're in business.
Speed of light.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we can't do anything now. So we'll end the round. Not a bad first round though. Alright, so we want Electro and Pyro, so that's a pretty good roll. Alright, still a good roll. You son of a bitch. That's fine, we can use this again. Let's do it.
Incoming.
And then really we want to swap to Diluc, I think. Ah, shit, I could have used that on Kaching. Because it gives a +1 damage. I could do that and then swap to Diluc, but I don't know if Diluc will be able to do anything with 2 dice. I'll just swap to Diluc for now. Because that card's not going anywhere, so I can always lay that card down later.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Oof. Alright, am I going to survive? 3. Let's do it. Alright. Alright, what am I doing? Ending round. Maybe I should have seen what those cards were. Oh, I got healed as well. Excellent. Round 3. Another really good roll. I think these rolls are rigged, you know, when you low level. I think it rolls in your favor, honestly. I mean, look at that roll there. Holy shit. That's nuts. Either that or I really... Kirara really is my lucky cat and I've just gotten really lucky since getting her. Okay, that'll kill him. Seems like a good move. Alright. I've got a card here I can use for nothing. I don't use Hydro Dice, so what does that one do? Shift 1 weapon equipment card that's been equipped. I don't think I'm equipping anything. Alright, I could do this, which is 3, and then he's literally only got 1 health left. So that makes sense. Let's do that. Yeah, these dice have got to be rigged. Have you noticed? I always get like tons of pyro and tons of electro. Nice. He's done. He's done. Oh, you son of a bitch! He's fucking twatted my Diluc into next year. You know what? Kachin can finish this easy.
Let's finish this quickly.
Okay, don't just copy what I said, Kachin. You don't have to. You can at least get your own lines. All right, let's do it.
Don't blink.
I think that was overkill. I think, honestly. Ooh, I got an achievement as well. Yeah, so I can't level up right now because I haven't done the Ascension quest. Is that XP? I wonder if that XP is going to get wasted then, or if it'll stack on when we do the Ascension. I have no idea. Maybe I should do the Ascension quest because they are a little too easy, aren't they? But then I like that. I do like how easy they are. Because I did something similar in Tower of Fantasy yesterday, and I ascended my world level by 1, and then tried to go and kill Magma, and like it's just too tanky now. I kind of regret it. And you can't go down a level in that game. Magic Black, you can't go down. Yeah. I don't know, actually. You can go down a world level in this game. I don't know whether you can go down in TCG. You know what? I'd rather, like I said, I'd rather just make things easy for myself. Let's just do the easy, because I only need 4 more games. Right, there's somebody over at the winery. Patterns match. So the wine, not the winery, but you know, the other pub around here. That one. This dude. That was very rude, Kirara. You shouldn't do that to people. You know what? I'll let it slide. It's fine. I will let you submit to your animal instincts. Alright, so Animo die. Well, we're not using Animo, so we should probably ditch that, right? Are we? Yeah, we're saying what we don't want. Okay, that's clear. I like how clear that is. Switch your next character to be active character in battle. That's a good one. Yeah, the rest are good. Okay, switch. Alright.
Let's go.
Start with Diluc again. Okay, we need more pyro dice than that. Okay, we got 1 extra pyro. Alright, the first thing I like to do is check my free cards, right? Because they don't cost anything to play, so just play them if you can play them. Because there's literally no downside. The next time you use a skill, switch your next character in to be the active character. That's probably a good one to use as well, because Diluc's going to be out of gauze after his skill. So I'm going to play this one as well, and I'm going to pay... Yeah, ice is fine. I'll pay an ice dice. An ice dice! Alright, we'll go do this, and then it should change us to Kaching for free. Automatically. Automatically. That was very rude. Very rude. Okay, now I've got Kaching. We can do another ±2. But we're going to be left with 1 dice, so... both our cards require 2 dice, so it's fine. We'll just do this. Alright, that's 1 of his down. Ow! right in the ka-ching. Right smack bang in the ka-ching. Not gonna lie, that stings a little. Alright. Roll me a good one. That's not good. I'll keep the Omni. The rest can... Okay, we got one Pyro. It's not looking good. Okay, what does my free card do? Shift 1, yeah, no valid targets, because no... The thing is, right, I still don't know how that works either, right? So I got a Diluc, and then I went and bought a Wolf's Gravestone, which is Diluc's like best in slot weapon. I bought a Wolf's Gravestone card, and I added it to my deck, and it says something in this game about if your character is equipped with a certain weapon or whatever, you can transfer it. So I'm pretty sure I'm somehow able to equip that Wolf's Gravestone on a Diluc, but I don't know how that works. I don't see a way to do it in the deck itself. Oh, I'm still ka-ching. Oh, okay. So I don't know, maybe the card needs to get dealt to me, or maybe I'm missing something in the deck building part of it. I'm not sure. Shift energy. Current active character gains 1 energy. Okay, I'm just gonna swap to Diluc, because nobody else can do anything right now.
Let's finish this.
So I don't really have a choice. Alright, now we can do that and do -2. And I'm left with 2 dice. So I will check my cards. Alright, we've got... Spend 1 less Dendro die. I guess I'll gain energy because there's no reason not to, right? Okay, so now Diluc's got 3 energy, so he can do an ult if he gets enough dice, but good luck with that. Ow! My ka-ching's nearly dead, you son of a bitch. Oh, don't give me the Paimon card. I hate the Paimon card. Okay. Swap, 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 swap. Garbage. Absolute terrible. Worst roll of my life. That is a roll no one should have to endure. Alright, we'll do the 2, because what else can I do? My ka-ching's about to die, isn't she? Can I not do anything? No. What does this do? Convert elemental dice spent to Omni element. That could be good, actually. Go on then. Okay, that lets us do this. Woohoo! That's pretty good. But it's a bit overkill, right? Because I only need 2 to kill him, so I shouldn't overkill. I'll just do that. And now there's just this dickhead left. Oh, you bitch! You kill my Diluc. Is there any point in switching to ka-ching because she's about to die? I suppose we can let her go out with a bang.
Let's go. Time is against us. Right idea.
Oh, we could just die immediately, I guess. Oh my god, he's gonna win. No, he's not. I'm not gonna let him. Oh my god, we are so screwed. So why can't Fischl do anything with 2 Omni dice? I don't get it. It should not be enough. Okay, I'm so screwed. Destroy all summons. I need 4 dice for that. I've only got 2. Oh my god, this is going to be a close match, you know. Because his thing's going to damage me now. I've got to take 4 energy off him in that time. It's okay, it only took 1. I might just make this. It's going to be a close one. I better not lose. I'm going to be so mad if I lose. Okay, I only need Electro Dice now. So just... At the same time, I feel like 4 of a kind would be good. Well, I suppose at the very least I could destroy the summons, right? Alright, what I'll do, I'll keep the Dendro and I'll reroll the rest. Because if I get another Dendro, I could destroy the summons. Yeah, I did get another Dendro. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I can also do that, which will take 2 off him. But that doesn't use any of the Dendro dice anyway, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to destroy his summons so that I don't take any more damage. I'm going to pay 4 Dendro, there we go. Then I'm going to go in and do that as well. And take 2 off him. Alright. I should be okay now, right? Oh, it's neck and neck! It's neck and neck! It's neck and neck! Oh my god! Okay, this is going to be a really close one. I've only got 1 dice. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. We've got to end the round. Oh my god. Next hit wins, isn't it? Why did he go first? You son of a bitch. I can't believe it. See, this is why I didn't want to ascend my... I didn't. But imagine if I did. This might have been even harder. I'm not having that. Right, I'm rematching. I'm going again. It's bad luck. That's all that was. That had nothing to do with my terrible skill.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Yeah, this is not... I'm not having this. Oh my god, seriously? Not a single Pyro dice. I'll keep the Electro. Give me some Pyro, you son of a bitch. Maybe these rolls aren't rigged then, because... Okay, that's better. If they were, then I wouldn't have got that crap roll, right? Okay, let's see. What's my free card? Shift 1 artifact equipment card. I can't use that. I can spend 1 dice and draw new cards. Ooh, this one's good. Deals +1 damage. Oh, that's my Wolf's Gravestone. Yeah, so do I equip that then? I think I do, don't I? It's saying insufficient element dice here because I need 3 of the same element. Ah! Okay, I can +1 damage though as a standard Claymore with 2 dice. It's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. Alright, let's do this. We take 3. Is that was that a 1 use only though? Oh, he's... Oh, you son of a bitch. Why are you getting all these amazing cards that damage me over time, you son of a bitch? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. What do I even do? Like... What do I even do? I've got 2... How much does it cost me to switch character? It's swapped to Kaching. Oh, it only cost me that. I might be able to do something with 2 Electro Dice as Kaching. I don't actually know.
Let's go. Time is against us.
We're about to find out. No, I can't do shit with 2 dice. Why not? Yeah, because everything costs at least 3 dice, right? Even that one's like 1 Electro and 2 of anything else. Ah. Well, I may as well draw more cards just to see what we get. Next time you use a skill, switch your next character into the active character. Doesn't really help me right now. I've got to end round. This is going even worse than last time. Oh my god. He's such a twat. He's such a twat. Alright. It all just comes down to RNG, doesn't it, really? I just get crap dice all the time. Okay. Is that the best I can do? Okay, I can give that to Kaching. So she does more damage. And Eltic for... I mean... Can't do much else. Oh my god, I need a healing card. Why can't I get a healing card? What does that do? Gain 1 energy. It doesn't really help me though, does it? I mean, I suppose it's better. I may as well get it though. Like, there's no downside to doing it. Alright. Oh my god, you are so annoying. Are you fucking kidding me? Will you stop already? This is bullying. This is just bullying. This guy's just bullying me. I'm gonna report him to Mahoya. Get him banned. Just get an NPC completely banned from the game. This character is bullying me. Alright. I need to get revenge. I mean, okay, I could do that. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, it is pretty good, but he's still left with 2 characters on the field. My Kaching's about to die. Is there any way I can heal my Kaching? Oh, this one says, see, once Kaching gets defeated, every time I try and play this card, though, it doesn't do anything. So I might as well do that one.
Don't blink!
I knew he was going to do that. Select the character to take the field. I guess Diluc.
Let's finish this.
Because we've got 2 pyro dice, right? Okay, yeah, so I could do that. So can I use this now? Because it says, right, if one of my characters has been defeated, create Omni Element. Oh, there we go, it's working now. Every other time I've tried to play that before, it's never worked. Alright. Oh, now I can do that. Oh, go on then. Oh, alright. Alright. Oh, we're gonna get our vengeance here. Sweet, sweet vengeance that I was dreaming of. Yeah, you can't do much on your own, you little Dendro shit. Alright. What can I do with my cards? Can I do anything good? Not really. Next time you use a skill, switch your character. That might be helpful, but let's see what we roll first, I guess. Okay. I'm declaring the end of my round. So they roll time. Okay. Reroll those. Ah shit, I kept the Dendro. Ah, it's pretty much exactly the same as... Oh my god, I don't even have a single pyro there. Wait, he can... See, I don't understand how this works. Unless... Am I using the Omni as a pyro? Is that why? That must be how it is. There you go, he's dead. He's dead. Ha! How would you like them? Diluc apples. Huh? Yeah. Alright. I've lost count. Was that 2? Was that only 2? That took forever. Yeah, I think that's 2. Let me check. Hang on. Which way do I go? This way. Yeah, I think I need to beat 3 more players still in the open world. Oh no, I did it! What? Okay, apparently I did it. There you go. Then rewards. Nice! I did that as well. Alright, so this is our final set of objectives I need to meet. Now I need to do my Ascension quest, right? So let's see. What have I got in here? I got 2 invitation letters as well, yeah, and I got this blank dynamic card. If you put the name of your desired dynamic card on this blank card, you can get the very skin from the associated agent located at the tavern. So that's like a free, what, dynamic skin or something? I have no idea. No idea. Ooh, I got enough primos for a pull as well, so I might as well do that. Ooh, I got a fragile resin at some point as well. Oh. Maybe we should use that and get Yoimiya another set of ascension mats. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, let's do one of these. You never know, we could get lucky, get another Kirara. Probably not. Yeah. No. So ascension time, isn't it? I'm here for the ascension challenge. I'm playing the cat. Oh no, he's really good though. No, I don't want to play him. He kicked my ass last time. Alright, yeah, whatever. I probably should have read those.
Let's go.
Okay, that's pretty good. And that just wipes him off the board. Let's do it. Wait, what? What? That's not fair. He just... What the hell? I killed one of his dudes and he brings another one out. What the hell? That's not fair. How does that work? That's some bullshit is what that is. I'm not liking this. That is straight up cheating, that is. That is straight up cheating, that is. Okay, I got 2 dice. Maybe I can do something with them. Skyward Blade. I could give that to Kaching, I guess. It's better than nothing. When you perform switch character, spend 1 less elemental dice per round. I don't know what I want. Convert elemental dice. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, but can I do anything with? No, I can't do anything with 2 omni dice alone. Choose 1 summon on the opposing side and cause it to lose 2 usages. Shit, I need 2 elements of the same type. Oh, okay, okay. Check it out, check it out, check it out. I do this. Okay. You know what, Paimon? I take it back. Your card's actually quite good. Now I can do this and cause him to lose a turn on that. And then I take less damage. And then I end my round. That's how we do it. Alright. Shit, I accidentally kept the Geo one. It's fine. Alright, that's fine. I'm good with that. If he doesn't bring another freaking Helichurl out. How many Helichurls has he got, the son of a bitch? What is this Helichurl? Freaking Orgy or something. Right. Probably makes more sense to do that rather than overkill. I feel. Why does he keep bringing new hillachurls out? What the hell? What the fuck? He's just cheating? How does he have so many? That makes no sense. What is happening? Now Deluxe frozen, he can't do shit. So I got no choice but to switch character then, have I? What can I do with these? I mean... Okay, I guess I could use that. Because I'm about to switch character because I don't have a choice. I think. That makes sense. Now I change to Kaching because I can't do anything with Deluxe. But no, because then I still can't do anything because there's no point. Well, I suppose... yeah, Deluxe frozen, so what choice do I have?
Let's go. Time is against us.
What choice do I have? I can't do anything. Oh wait, I might be able to. I've got 3 dice. Oh, I can do that. Okay. I don't know where the extra dice came from, but I'm not complaining. This guy is such a bitch. And he's healing as well? Like, what is this? See, I told you to want to play against that cat. That cat's a bitch. He cheats. Got like 15 hillachurls in his fucking... Well, I was going to say his pocket, but he's a cat. He doesn't have pockets. He's got them shoved somewhere. Alright. If he's cheating, someone needs to collar him. That was funny. Alright, that wasn't funny. That was some bullshit is what that was. What's the difference between doing this? Because that costs me 3 dice, right? I can't do it anyway because... Oh yeah, I can because I've got Omni. Right, let me try and figure this out. My brain needs to understand this. It says to play this card, it costs me 3 elemental dice that have to be 3 electro dice. Which I can do because I have an Omni. Right? And that will do Kaching's second skill, which is this one. But the second skill uses 3 elemental dice exactly the same. So what advantages that are using the card? -1, -1, -2. Does it do more damage or something? -1, -1, -2. It's exactly the same. I just don't understand, like, why is... What advantage is there to doing it using the card, or is it exactly the same? I don't know. Either way, I'll do it.
Don't blink.
And then the card comes back to me. Maybe it's just a way to show me that I can do it. I don't really get that. Can't use that because I haven't got enough. That's going to do 0 damage. Oh, well, that's helpful. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. I should have used this because it does more damage. Once per round. Sword characters. I mean, okay, I guess I should do that, right? I can't do anything else. Do that as well. Then she should be like super slapper. I'm sorry, Kaching, you're not a slapper, don't worry. I mean, she'll slap them hard is what I meant. She could slap me hard. She'll slap them hard and then... I'm saying she'll do more damage, alright? And next time around, and it's, you know. I know what I mean. Alright, let's do this. Yeah! Yeah, just a sec. Right, hang on, I will be back. Sorry about that. Right. Let's see, where was we? Go first in the next round. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, that one's -4. -3. Yeah, I just don't understand why you get the option to do this for the same number of dice as a card that you can just do anywhere as a move. Is there a difference? Because it doesn't look like there is. So unless that's maybe just a way of letting you know that you can do that move, but it doesn't do that on any of the other moves, so I just found it a bit strange. Right, okay, we'll do that.
Speed of light.
Ouch. Okay, we can do this one. Get rid of him. Yes, please. Pain in the ass that he is. Alright, finally we're down to the last two. Kaching's not looking so good.
I will not.
In fact, let's double that. Yeah, that goes doubly so. Alright, let's do Diluc. Meow, sorry, I meant to go easy on you. Shut up. No, you didn't. This cat's a liar. Thief. This cat's a liar and a thief. Use one less pyro dice. Alright, we'll play that card because there's no reason not to. We'll end the round. And then let's hope we get a good roll. Alright. Come on, we want pyros! Okay, we got 2 pyro. Good. That's actually pretty good. You know what? Ooh! That's probably overkill, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm probably better off with that because then I'll probably get another go afterwards. Yeah, there's no point overkilling and wasting my moves. Because thinks now, if we get to go again, he should be done for. He should be done for. Oh! Son of a bitch. Oh, wait, I've got Electro. This could be it. This is it. Oh, thank the Lord. We beat him, the son of a bitch. We beat the son of a kitten. Son of a cat. Congratulations on completing your ascension. Shut up, you little bitch. I don't trust that cat as far as I could swing it. Alright, once your skills reach a specific level, you can go seek out Prince at the Cat's Tail to partake in greater tests of mastery via adventure challenges. Should you prevail, you can earn character and talent cards from your adversaries. Alright, I got a lot of red objective markers right now. That's just that. That is probably my invitation letters. Oh, I should, yeah. It says use. Oh, look at these. So basically, I can pick a dynamic skin. Ayaka's is quite good apparently, because she's supposed to be good at like doing freezes and stuff. Or should I just pick one that I like the look of? I don't know. See, I've got Kaching already, but it's not a dynamic Kaching. I don't know. Do you have to... I assume you would have to have the card. That's a weird looking Nahida. I assume you would have to have the original card though to get the dynamic skin for it, right? So maybe I should just get Kaching's because I already have the Kaching card. Does Nilu not have a card yet? That's weird. There's no Nilu card. Yeah, why no Nilu? No. Blah, blah, blah. Why no Nilu card? I don't know how it works. So do I have to have... I have to have the card first. But then it looks like it's letting me just pick whatever I want. I suppose maybe I could just get the skin before I get the card, right? But that wouldn't make much sense. Kokomi's is quite cool. But I don't have Kokomi's card. I have a Kokomi support card, but not Kokomi as a player card. I think I'll get the Kaching one because I know I already have the card and I should be able to use it straight away. Is my thinking there. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I don't know whether that was a good move or not, but it's a move nevertheless. It's a move either way. It's a move we went with. Move. Alright, what did I get from this? Okay, I just ticked that. So, okay, should I... So to win cards, I have to beat the opponent. Level rewards. Oh, I got level rewards from this as well for level 3. And another invitation letter. Right, so I've got quite a few invitation level letters now. There's also his shop. Start a tavern card challenge. I think that's for co-op, isn't it? For PvP. I couldn't play against a real player just yet because I don't think I'm good enough. Shops commodities. Yeah, you can buy the actually you can buy the dynamic skins for 4,000 coins. I've got 4,700. But I'd probably be better off getting cards first. Because I don't have that many. Also, some of them have a like level capped for some reason. Yeah, I have to be like player level 5 before I can buy these. That's kind of weird. So I bought these, right? I bought like Wolf's Greystone. I suppose when it got dealt to me, I was able to play it, but it costs a lot of elemental dice to play. Now, the character cards you get from beating them in matches, and I think they're the most important ones. But I need to buy a certain number of them anyway. Yeah, I gotta be player level 5 to buy most of these. That's kind of weird. Why is that? Because I bought a Wolf's Gravestone already. Maybe there's like a limit to how many you can buy until you hit level 5. I really don't understand how this works. I can also buy another invitation letter, which I probably should do. Because that's how I get the character cards, right? By beating him in a match. And then it looks like these are the only cards I can buy for now. Oh yeah, it was that Wolf's Gravestone that I bought. I bought one of these. Yeah, and I should probably just buy a handful of these, but I don't know which ones because I need to hit the... I think it's in here, right? Yeah, I need to collect 70 cards, but I don't know, that'll probably include character cards as well, I would think. Okay. Let's invite a character. So, I beat Kaching, and that's how I got Kaching's card. I've got Fischl and Deluxe's card. I don't know why it says 2 of 3 for Kaching, though. Has she got more cards I can win off her? Maybe. So, Aika's is supposed to be a good one to get. So, I might invite Aika and see if I can win her card. Mona's is also supposed to be good. Where is Nilu? That's what I want to know. Why is Nilu missing from this? But like even like Ayato and stuff is in here. Seems odd. Yeah, I think I might try and win Aika's card. Kokomi would be good as well. I wonder if she heals. I know Barbara's does. Why does she look so pissed off in that picture? She looks like me. Everybody else is like sort of smiling or just looks normal. Kokomi just looks like she's saying, "Are you fucking kidding me? You want me to play you in a game of cards? You seriously gonna waste my time like that?" All right. Let's start with Aika. Okay.
I am honored to have the opportunity to exchange techniques with you.
Is that right? I never said I was going to show you my techniques. I'm just going to kick your ass and win your card. This is what I'm going to do. I'll try. Okay. Confirm.
Let's finish this swiftly.
That's a lot of ice cards. You know what? I'm going to keep those because... a lot of ice dice. Ice dice. Having the same element is good, but it's better if it's an element you can actually use, obviously. Alright, so our options are... Let's see. We can heal. Well, we don't need to heal yet because we haven't taken any damage. We can -3 Ayaka herself. I'll -2 her. But if we look at the dice that's being used, right? If we do this, then it's... We do it and we do it once and then we can't do anything else. But if we do this one, we can do that twice, right? So it's better to do -2 twice than -3 once, right? Because obviously -4 is better than -3. That's my thinking. Alright. Oh god, she's buffing up. She's buffing up. Yeah, well, you spent your big move all at once, whereas I'm not going to do that. I could gain an energy. Let's do this first. Ah. Okay. It's probably better. I should heal because there's no reason not to. And I can spend 2 dice. I'll gain 1 energy. Because again, there's no reason not to. And then I'll end my round. Alright. I've got a single pyro. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. An Omni can... Yeah, an Omni can be used as a pyro though, right? Go on then. I don't like how many cards she's playing. She's buffing up. Jesus.
A touch of frost.
How many buffs have you got, girly? What does this do? Convert the elemental dice to Omni dice. That could work, and then I could play as Diluc. I could keep playing as Diluc. And then I don't have to waste a go by switching characters. That's a good move, I think. However, having said that, I already have 1 Electro. Elio active character for 2 HP. That's a good move. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do that. Okay. End round. Oh, nice. Look at that. Woohoo! I'll take it. Oh! We're going to be ulting right now. Oh! That's a -8. Seems a bit overkill though, right? But that only does -3. Yeah, let's just kill Aika. Look at how buffed she is. She's going to be so upset. I'm sorry about this, Aika. No, I'm not really. Here to win.
Well played.
Oh look, my Kachin card's automatically dynamic. Look, I didn't have to set it up or anything. That's good. I just noticed that. Okay. May as well. Shit. Oh no, I'm fine. I'm still Diluc, right? So yeah. Because that healing should go to Diluc, so that's fine. I've got 1 dice left. What does this do? Shift 1 energy from most 2 of your characters to your stand... Of your characters in standby to your active character. Yeah, but my standby characters don't have any energy, so I can't do that anyway. So I just got to end round. Alright. There we go. We got our heals. Big heals and a healing card there, I think. Shit, it's fine. Oh, that's actually quite good. Yeah, I'll do that.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh,
No excuse.
you watery bastard. All right, we'll switch to Kaching.
Let's go. Seems my luck's not bad today.
We've got two. Yeah, this is quite nice actually. We've got two of those dice as well. I mean, may as well, right? I should have used it. Well, I'll use that. Oh no, I need two of the same element. Spinless electro die. Can we use that? No, we need the same element again. Can't shift energy. Don't have any. Choose one summon on your side and grant it +1. I don't have any summons on my side. Can't heal right now because I haven't taken any. Oh, actually, that's not what that does. Before the round ends, the target's character's next 3 normal attacks cost 1 less unaligned element. That sounds good. Let's do it. Let's do it. And now we end the round. Right. Yeah. Ugh. That would have been good when Dilute was still alive. Sadly,
Enlighten me.
he has gone to his wolf's gravestone.
Witness the power of Gua.
Oh. Oh yeah? Well, I can just heal some of that, you know. I think I'm fine for now. Let's do this. Is that a good move? Oh, could I do... I can do that twice though, can't I? Is that better? I don't know. If I can do that twice, it's probably better. But that's going to destroy a total of 4 health, right, in one move. But that's only 2, so that is twice as powerful, essentially. Yeah, let's do that one.
Incoming.
Okay. Maybe I'll heal. Next time you perform switch character. Fast action. I thought I had... Wait a minute, what the hell happened to my healing card? I had a healing card. It's gone. I had like a freaking roast chicken over here. What? Someone stole my chicken? Paimon. Paimon's eating my fucking chicken. I mean, I may as well play that. Yeah, I can't... Oh, hang on, I can do that apparently. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I can't believe someone stole my roast chicken. That is some bullshit. End round. Alright, give me good dice. I mean, when I said good, I meant better. No. Ugh. Seriously? We can do the ult apparently. Oh, it's all over. It's all over.
Nowhere to hide.
So we should get Aika's card now, right?
I have taught you everything I know.
Yeah, it only took 2 seconds, you dumbass. Alright. We got Aika's card. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that.
I'm happy to have played such a good match.
Yeah, are you happy that your card's in my pocket now? Alright. So do we want to equip it maybe? I don't know. Do we? The only reason I've got official, because you'll notice I never use official because I just, you know, I'm just kind of meh. Okay, let's do that then. Let's swap official for, where's my deck? That's it, isn't it? Yeah, so edit the copium deck. Swap official. What the? Oi. Yeah, just... Yeah, I know... What the hell, game? Just fucking get rid of her then. What do you mean? You can... Yeah, I know! I want to move... What do you mean? Remove... Oh my god, you have to press square? That's so dumb. Okay. That's better. Now we just have to... Okay, well maybe we want to swap Delugu for waifu, right? We don't want Delugu in here. He doesn't belong in here. But who would we use? Well, it might be good to use like Kokomi or Mona or somebody because I think you can freeze enemies and stuff, which I think is supposed to be good. Mona's is supposed to be really good, actually. I could get Mona's next, maybe. I'm kind of curious about Kokomi though, because if Kokomi heals, and I prefer Kokomi as a character anyway. If Kokomi heals, then I would very much like that. Is there a way I can look at her card without getting it? Well, we've got loads of invitations anyway, right? I could just invite her and see what it's like. Invite Kokomi. How many invitations are I've got 3 invitations, so I may as well. Alright, let's invite Kokomi. Try and win a card. See if we can do freezes.
And my deck are at the ready.
Or
Let us
heals.
begin.
Oh, I bet she's really good. She's a fucking expert strategist and shit, and she's gonna fucking whoop my ass. Probably. She's got her own card as well, right? So maybe we'll get a clue as to what it does. Yeah. I don't know. There's no point. I should have thrown away the bow one because I don't use a bow character anymore, right? Okay, so we'll start with Diluc as usual.
Let's go.
I don't know, it's just what I'm used to. I'm nothing if not predictable. Okay, let's reroll those. Nice, nice. Liking that. So I don't know, maybe I should equip the Wolf's Gravestone because I think it's like permanent damage upgrade. +1 damage, deal 2 additional damage if the HP remaining is equal to or less than 6. I think equipping this early is probably a good idea, right? It's expensive. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, he's got like an attack buff. When you perform switch character, spend 1 less dice. Right, so now we can do this and we do -3 instead of -2, I guess.
Rest and
Yeah, she's healing the bitch. Oh, she's got a jellyfish. Oh, I want a card then. That's good. She can heal. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Alright, I think it would be good to have her card. I gotta beat her though to get it, right? That's alright. I think these games are kind of rigged to be really easy, so... What could possibly go wrong? Oh, what the hell? That jellyfish attacks. That makes... Well, I suppose the jellyfish do attack actually, don't they? Yeah, they do actually. I forget about that. Not very fiery, I gotta say. Not very fiery at all. Can I have more fire in my life? No? Okay then. Those would have been great dice for Kokomi. Not for me. I can't do anything? Yeah, I can. I can heal. I can get that 1 HP back. That'll piss her off. Alright, let's do that then. I guess I'll just do this for now. I can do that as well.
Time for a light show.
She hasn't even hit me yet. So if you think about it, all she's done is a jellyfish hit me for 1 health and then I healed it back up. So she hasn't actually hit me yet. I think she's going to try and be cocky and use all these like buffs and cards and things to, I don't know, beat me some sneaky way. I won't let that happen. Oh! Okay, that was... Okay, but I'm going to do a load more damage now if you think about it. Because it said if my health is 6 or less... Shit the bed though, I'm going to die if I'm not careful. It did say though if my health was 6 or less, I do +2 damage. So as long as I get some pyro dice... No. Wait, I've got ice now though, I should use ice dice. Ice dice. Still amuses me. No, I need a red. No, I need a red. It's fine, we've got 2 Omni. It probably won't be too bad. I should look at these as well. Useless, useless. Useless, all useless. Alright, we could do this for a -4 on Yoimiya. Which I guess is decent. I mean, yeah, let's just do it. Her jellyfish is gone, which is good news. Yeah, again, someone stole my chicken, right? Didn't I have another chicken? Am I imagining that? This is why I need Kokomi's cards so I can heal. Okay, I got a load of cards, but not much else. I could swap to Ayaka though, couldn't I? Okay, so there's a card here that costs less dice to swap characters. But that's going to steal my... Yeah, it's going to cost... I can't do that. Because that will cost my ice dice to switch. And then when I've got no ice dice left, then I can't do ice attack. Is there any way to switch character without using the ice dice? Yes, there is. Okay, we'll do that then.
I await your instruction.
So why the fuck would you spend more dice?
Rest and rebuild!
How is that a benefit then? I don't get it. It's so dumb. Ooh, is this going to freeze her? I think it will, you know. Oh, you bitch. Did she unfreeze herself or just heal? Stop healing! Oh my god, I should have known that Kokomi would do this shit to me. I mean, what did I expect really? Huh? What did I expect? Yeah, let's play the best healer in the game. I attack. What with? Okay. Everyone's still alive, so it's going... I feel like it's going kind of well. Didn't I... Oh shit, I swapped to Ica though, didn't I? I need ice dice. I could have kept an ice dice. Shit, it's fine. Okay, I want to know what her ult does as well. That would be cool. She's a sword user, right? So I can use that. Should I use that though? That one costs 3. I might use the 2 fire dice on this because Diluc's almost dead anyway. Select a character to equip with this sword. Yeah. But I don't want to use those dice. I want to use that one. Oh, yeah, you can use the wind one. Yeah, do that. Oh, they have to be the same element? Oh, you son of a bitch. That's fine, I use the 2 fire then. There you go. I like that. Alright, that's a -4. I think that's good. Let's do it.
Whirling snow! No, my sword!
Okay, that wasn't too bad. Alright. There's no point swapping to Kachin because that won't be able to do anything. I may as well use that because like there's nothing else I can do, so I might as well just use that and then end round. Okay, and pray that I get a load of ice dice in the next roll. Ice dice. Stop healing. Oh my god, why does she get all the healing cards as well? It's totally bullshit. Stop healing! Oh my god, she's back up to full health. What the fuck? Alright, give me every ice dice in the world. No, I only care about ice. Now keep the flames, I guess. Please give me ice dice. Wait, I said I was keeping the flames, right? Not a single fucking ice dice. Can you believe it? Ah, fuck me. What's the point? She's just gonna fucking heal back up again anyway, isn't she? If I was Diluc right now, I could do the ult, which would do significant damage. Mind you, if if I had more ice dice, I could do the same thing as Aika. Ah. Okay, this is annoying. I have a card. There you go. I don't get it though. When I perform switch characters, spend 1 less elemental dice. Yeah, just do that. And then switch to Diluc. Choose character.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Okay, this is good. This is good. I can do the ult.
Preparations are complete.
I can do the ult. And he's got the wolves. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Oh, thank God. Okay, this is you going out with a bang, Diluc. Make me proud. Can't we just kill her? Why isn't that enough to kill her? Oh, it's the best we can do. It's the best we can do. It's the best we could do. Okay, it's my turn, but I can't do anything, can I? I mean, not really. I could draw cards. I don't know how it's gonna help me. I could draw cards, I guess. Okay, I could... This is better than nothing. No, because I need the same elements, don't I? Yeah, shit the bed. Well, I could do both of these. I can draw 2 cards, right? Just to see what we get. Okay, at least they're 0 turn cards, but what do they do? The next time you perform character, consider it a fast action instead of a combat action. That doesn't help me at all right now. Weapon equipment card that has been equipped to one of your characters to another one of your characters of the same weapon type. Well, I don't have another character who uses a claymore, so that doesn't help me either. So thank you so much for that. Okay. So what do we do with our 1 Omni dice? We might as well do this. No, not that one. Well, we could do that one actually. Yeah, I guess. No, there's no point. Why? Why? Because he's about to die. There's no way he's not going to die. I should just end round, I think. There's no way Diluc's not dying. I got no way of healing him. He's dying. Oh. I attack first. Can I heal them? Hurry up. I don't know what to bank on, right? Okay, that's a good outcome for me. I should start by healing. I don't know if it'll save me though. Oh, that doesn't even heal me. Before this round ends, the target character's next 3 normal attacks cost 1 less unaligned dice. That's a good one to have, 100%. Do it. Do it. Is that only going to apply to him though? Select the character who will eat this food. I should probably swap to Kaching, right? When Diluc dies. It'll automatically shift over to Kaching, I think. No, I think it'll ask me, won't it, if Diluc dies. Well, I suppose this card ain't going anywhere. I could spend it on Diluc and then to get advantage of it from this thing. Let's just do this for now. Okay. Oh, it's bye-bye Kogami. Oh, let's do it. Oh, bye-bye Kogami. Oh, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Oh, I can't believe I killed Kogami before she killed Magalu.
Unacceptable loss.
Unbelievable. An acceptable loss.
Rain outlines your fate.
That's fine. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. This is what we want. We want Kaching. Well, I don't know actually. I suppose we don't know what we want, do we, at this point?
Let's finish. Like my new stratagem?
And now I might as well do this one, right? Hang on. Do this one. Play the card. So we pay less dice. We've already got 1 dice left, so the only other one we could do is... I don't want that one. Can't use that. I don't think I want to... Do I want to transfer energy from Ayaka to Kaching? Maybe. Yeah, go on then. Alright, end round. Okay, that's a good card to have. But I still need dice to be able to use it. And that is not it. Keep the ice because we might end up using Ayaka. It's not great. It's not great, I'm not gonna lie. It's really not great. What other options do I have? Not many, right? Yeah, I can also cause her summons to lose 2 uses, but I don't even know. I have no idea what they do, if I'm being honest. Alright, just do that.
Rain cutter.
But it was not. I may as well. No valid targets apparently. All right. Well, that's pretty good. But it's a one-time only thing, right? It's still probably good to do.
Incoming.
One of my playable characters has been defeated. Oh, this is what I mean. This is what I was saying earlier, right? How this sometimes doesn't work. It says if one of your characters is defeated this round. Okay, wasn't defeated this round. That's why. Who will provide an artifact? Kaching's the only one with an artifact apparently, so that won't work. I can't do anything then, can I? I mean, I suppose I could give her that. I suppose it's better than nothing. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, what a bitch. She's just fucking saving all those or something. But how did she get so much heal? Are you kidding me? This is some utter bullshit right here. I don't know, why did I keep the fucking red one? That was so dumb. Why did I do that? It's almost over.
With sword comes shadow.
Wait, how the fuck? One of them should have... No, one of those should have died. Xingqiu should have died, and Yomi was only supposed to be left with one, so she's up to no good somehow. She's doing some bullshit. Why are my cards so fucking shit? These ones, these support cards, they're absolute shit. Absolute trash. Like, why can I never do anything in this game? I literally can't play any of these cards. I can't do anything. Didn't I have a fucking hot switch to a character card or something? Where the fuck did that go? I wish I could like dump these cards. Why can't I like dump these cards? Like, there's so many fucking cards here that I get. I could do that. That has to be 4 of the same element. Oh my god, I fucking hate this game so much. It's it is kind of fucking dumb though, innit? So I can't do anything. I'm completely fucked. I could swap. Maybe I can swap to. It depends how many dice it's gonna fucking charge me. I need to pay more elemental amounts.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Yeah, it says that, but then it still does it, so I don't know what that means. Right, at least I can do this, I guess.
I have taught you everything.
I miscalculated.
Alright, and now I've got to end round because I can't do anything. Oh, there she goes, fucking healing again. Because she gets amazing cards. I can't even get any more cards because it's saying my cards are full. Which is why I don't understand, why can't you just throw cards away if you don't want them? Unless you can, but I can't find a way to do that. Like, there are a couple of things that really annoy me about this, and that's one of them. Is that, like, I get fucking trash cards that I can't use. But there's no way to, like, free up the space to get new ones. It's dumb. Oh, fuck off.
Remains.
This is such bullshit. Why are you even asking me to choose a character at this point? I've only got one fucking character left, you dipshit. Yeah, fuck you, Kokomi.
Speed of light.
Oh, this will count.
That wasn't enjoyable though, it was just frustrating. I got a card though at least.
That match was quite the conundrum.
Okay. So I could try changing Deluxe to Kokomi, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if I want to play this anymore. I'm just like, I think I'm all TCG'd out, to be honest. I need to exit this. Right, we've got a couple more cards, but I don't know. I don't want to try them yet. So what I will do, I've got 22. Okay, so I think what I should do, I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Oh, Spiral Abyss is reset. Okay, that's good. I'll do that. I wanted to try Kirara. Oh, hell yeah. I wanted to try Kirara and Spiral Abyss anyway. Okay, that could be fun. Okay, that could be fun. Let's do it. But yeah, I'm probably also going to get Yoimiya a couple of Ascension mats because I've got a Fragile Resin there now. Probably got it off Battle Pass, I would think. Alright, yeah, because I'm not stressed out by TCG enough that now I want to go into Spiral Abyss. It's just floor 12.
Package. No.
It's just
No
floor
picking
12
up
that's the
customer
giant
stuff.
pain in the ass. Rest of it should be fine. Okay. Kirara's first time in Spiral Abyss. Let's go. I have no idea how this is going to go. Kind of seems counterintuitive, but we'll give it a go. Yeah, lately floor 12's been too much bullshit. Like, I normally clear it, but like I can't even be bothered trying. Like the last couple of cycles, floor 12's been so stupid. But I know what it is. I probably could do it if I changed my teams up, but I just don't want to do that. I like to play with my two favorite teams. And if the thing won't let me clear it with the teams that I want to play, then I just don't do it. It's as simple as that. Because I just like to use the teams that I like to use. And normally it's fine and I can use whatever teams I want. But the last couple of cycles there's been certain bosses in there that just won't let me. It's like I have to use a mixture of something weird like Dendro and Electro or some shit. And I'm like, well, that's not my team, so fuck it, I'm not playing it. So I just don't bother. So I don't know, we'll see if they've changed that up at all. Okay, so we want Dendro on the second team, so we will have this team. And we will have our Dendro team with Kirara. So that's going to be Kirara, Nilu, Kokomi, and Nahida. Okay, let's go. Okay, I should probably turn the volume down. It's going to get loud. That's probably fine. I will turn it down now. Alright.
For Rex Lapis, let's dance.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink! Hey!
Sparks and flash! Pew! Da-da-da!
Speed of light! Huh? Nowhere to hide. Incoming! Hey!
Jumpy Dumpty Go! Boing boing boom! Woo! Yeah! Woo!
Yeah! All hail! Don't blink!
Alright. Next floor. Okay, this should be crazy. This is going to be crazy, isn't it?
That's following orders.
Here!
This is actually going to be crazy.
Where do you think you're going?
Everyone hold hands! Yeah! The Temple of Wisdom!
I wish you could skip all animation.
positions.
Yeah, they take too long.
Lucky today.
Here. Sign here, please.
Need you want this one. Lucky today.
She's actually good. I didn't think she'd actually be good in here.
You want
That was too silly. I thought it was really good in the
This
overworld,
dance is for you.
but it's actually quite good.
I see everything.
I'll be
Covenant of the deep.
I'll be back.
Okay, easy peasy. I mean, we expected that anyway at this early floor.
Come on, focus.
What the fuck,
Born of ice
man?
and frost. Speed of light. Let the show be. Da, da, da. With sword comes shadow. Yeah, incoming. Blazing delight. Woo!
He's dead.
Next on the agenda, blaze over. No touching. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Real jumpy dumpy go. Sparks and flash. Woo. Nowhere to hide.
Alright, nice. Okay.
With all my strength. That delivery.
What is this?
Make yourselves a room.
I never ever dreamed I would be driving around in a cardboard box in the spiral it is.
All eyes on me.
I kinda like it. Not gonna lie. As insane as it is. Where? What? Oh, there they are.
Service with the... I see everything. Torrent, bring refuge.
Alright, nice, easy, comfy, liking it. Elemental burst damage plus 20%.
We're way behind. Born of ice and frost. Incoming. Hey! Yeah! Pew! Jumpy jumpy. For Rex Lapis. La la la. No touching. Speed of light.
What are you aiming at, Kaching? Fucking Kaching in a
With
fucking
sword
zipline
from shadow.
sometimes. I don't know what the fuck she's aiming at.
Pew! Blow them all up. Ooh.
Nice.
You are not welcome.
Here. Here.
Testing my will.
It's not supposed to actually work though. What the hell? It's not supposed to work. I thought it was just supposed to be a silly little joke, but it actually works. Right, okay. Yeah, same again. Dendro on the second team is better. Wait, let me have a look at that again. Yeah, probably. It's the wrong fucking button. No. Why can't we have fucking team comp, like, what do you call them? Presets, team presets, like for God's sake, seriously, at this point, we still don't have this.
Blaze over.
Why do I always have to hunt my characters down
Born
in
of
that
ice and
fucking
frost.
list?
Cut to the chase. Sparks and flash. Jumpy dumpty go.
At the very least, like after I've selected them once for the first floor, like it should remember them for all the preceding floors, and then I can
Next
change
on
them
the
if I want
agenda.
to, but by default they'll stay the same. I mean, I understand that sometimes I do swap the characters on which floors they are, but like basically start by saying, okay, pick team preset 1, pick team preset 2, and then you just pick the presets rather than the individual characters. It's just annoying.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of a blazing delight. Yeah. Boing, boing, boom. La la la. This is long overdue. Let the show begin. Huh.
Where are they?
Incoming. Yeah.
Right. Okay, what madness is this going to be now? Oh god. Okay, this will be interesting.
Sign here, please.
I don't have to kill these two together at the same time, though, do I? I don't think so. Just as long as I kill them both.
Hey! Sharing my knowledge! Dance with the waves! Here!
Can't see anything. Is that it? I couldn't even see what was happening because of the stupid fucking camera, and I still beat it without even trying. That camera is so bad though, as soon as you get close to an edge.
That's close enough.
And they push you to the edge as well, that's the worst part. It's like they kind of force you into the edge.
Got lucky that time.
Just to make it even
Nowhere
worse.
to hide.
Fall before me.
Right, purple guy needs to catch up.
Do. Cheap tricks. That won't work.
Access denied.
Where do you think you're going?
What are you aiming at, Clay? Seriously.
All hail. Let's dance.
Ooh, ooh, no, you son of a... I fucking hate that prick. He's such a prick. Fuck you. Oh, you made me so
We're
fucking
waiting.
hard.
Cut to the chase. Don't
I just wish he was consistent when he recharged his health. But it's like he's like a loop. It's like his loop is on a timer, right? And depending on where he's at in that loop, depends on how quickly he'll recharge his health. I'm sure that's how it works because it's so inconsistent. Sometimes he seems to recharge his health immediately, like he's there. Other times he'll fucking stand there for like fucking 10 minutes before he does it. And it's like, I just wish it was consistent. It makes it really hard to like know exactly how long you've got.
all eyes on me.
Did he take my fucking energy off?
All my strength.
Again, pushing me into the fucking side. Great.
Make yourselves at home.
Right, can I actually see what's happening? That would be great. No, I guess not. We'll just complete it without looking at it again. Should we call the spiral blindfold because of how bad the camera is in here? You just can't see shit half the time.
You are not welcome here.
Alright, kill the healer first.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Boing, boing, boing.
Is that all you... Never testing my patience.
Regret.
Meat.
Come on, we can do it. Let the show begin.
You need to hurry up.
Access denied. Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Alright. Now what?
Here to play with me.
Positions.
Let me amuse myself.
This might not go well. I feel like she's not going to be very good against these matches. I don't know what a shield blocks either, to be honest.
Here, please. This dance is for you. Here. Positions. I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom. Torrent, bring refuge.
Now you've got me worked up.
Hold the line. Dance with the wings. Express delivery.
Where the fuck did she go? She's over there. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, you are so fucking annoying when you do that.
Mirror image. Everyone's looking. Make yourselves at home. With all my strength. Positions. Out of
Stop teleporting around, you little bitch. I hate it so much.
This is Her Majesty's gift. Here, please. I see everything. Yeah. Allow me.
Okay, we're done. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it's always it's always that way around. Ugh, why do I always... Is it like that button in fucking Star Rail or something? For some reason, like, it's only a recent thing that I started doing. Why am I pressing that button instead of all three? Fucking hell. I really do wish to give us team presets so badly. Oh wow, they're completely immune. I suppose they would be, wouldn't they?
All hail.
I don't know, not everything's immune anymore.
Blazing delight.
It's,
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. La la la. Don't blink. Hey.
how the fuck did he get health back?
We're way behind schedule.
I missed.
Cut to the chase. This is long overdue.
Let's dance. Dumpy dumpy.
With sword comes shadow.
La la la.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Access denied. We're waiting.
the show begin. Blow them all up. Boing, boing, boom. Ooh, hi-ya.
Now what?
All hail. Nowhere to hide. Ready, steady, go.
Alright. Now what? It's fucking half dead already. Like, is this the normal ley line that we get? Because I don't feel like it would be fucking half dead like now normally. And that wasn't even my new Kirara team, so why was that so fucking difficult? They must have changed it or something.
Share my knowledge. Everyone hold hands. All eyes on me. Positions.
Maybe I was still too close to it and so it was getting damaged when they were attacking me. Whereas normally I'm from further back. I don't know. I really don't know.
Covenant of the deep.
This thing's nearly fucking dead already. I used to really struggle with this fucking ley line, but like I haven't struggled with it in fucking months, like fucking years.
Temple of wisdom. I see everything.
So like, what's changed? Suddenly, I don't understand.
Now you're testing my patience.
What's changed? Something's changed. Look at it, it's nearly fucking dead already. See what I mean? Like, how long has it been since I last failed one of these? Fuck off. They've changed something. Why is the new Spiral Abyss so fucking dog shit? I used to enjoy at least the first 11 floors. The fuck is going on with Spiral Abyss lately?
For Rex Lapis. Cut to the chase.
Floor 12's always been a fucking stupid DPS check. It's just like, as long as I clear it, then that's it. I'm happy. I don't get any stars on it usually. It's too much of a DPS check. But I can normally clear it. But then the last couple of months, Floor 12's been such bullshit, like I say, where it's telling me what characters I need to use and I can't be asked with it. So if I can't use my characters, I don't do it. But now, like, this floor and stuff seems to be, like, fucking extra fucking difficult. This is only floor 11. So what's going on now? I need to keep them away from it, that's probably why.
Nowhere to hide.
Let's go and use the dive here.
Born of ice. Come on. Focus.
Yeah, it's barely taking any damage this time. Maybe I think I just had them too close to it last time. Maybe. It's kind of... Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. Jesus. Right, will you let me move? Fuck off! Oh my god!
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
Now I feel like the DPS the fucking shit out of this floor suddenly. Floor 11 was never like this. Why are they making it such a DPS check all of a sudden?
Speed of light.
Oh, Kaching, when you fucking aim where the enemy is! I swear to God, I'm so sick of Kaching doing this. You stood right in front of a fucking enemy. You drop your E skill and she fucking aims it in the middle of nowhere. She does it all the fucking time. She's so annoying. Right, okay. It's got slightly more than half its health. Yeah, this is a fucking shit ton harder than it's ever been before. I don't know why that is. What the fucking deal is. Really when you just do some plays. It's weird, right? Like it's like they aim everything so casually and make everything so chill and relaxed and easy and whatever. Then they bring out a Kirara who's a really comfy, relaxing character who's not about the meta and about having fun. And then they fucking change Spiral Abyss to be like the biggest fucking DPS check it's ever fucking been. It's like, yeah, kind of mixed messages here, guys. Like, which is it? Is this for hardcore players or is it for casuals? Because like you can't seem to make your own fucking mind up. Okay, that we got through easy that time. But that's still like way worse than it used to be. I don't know why they seem to be going a lot more DPS check on this. I don't know why. Whatever, just do one. Yeah, I don't enjoy like, so it's gotten to the point where I used to enjoy the first 11 floors and then I'd see the floor 12 as a challenge of just can I get past it or not. But I was enjoying the whole experience. And like my enjoyment of Spiral Abyss has been going right out the fucking window lately. It's going way too DPS checky.
Let the show begin.
I'm taking itself way too seriously.
We're way behind schedule.
I'm not really giving you much like leeway in terms of what characters you can use and stuff, elements. That seems to be in like direct contrast to how the rest of the game is being.
Born of ice and frost.
The power of revelation. Hear ye
Decreasing power.
joy.
She's already took a whole res.
Be upon you.
Access denied.
The truth shall set you free.
Throw them all up.
Hear ye the word of joy.
Right, finally. Hit those things. Yeah, 411 used to be fun. Well, 12 used to at least be challenging. Now it's just like, oh. It depends what bosses they put on it, I guess.
Your coming was foretold.
Share my knowledge.
For the eternal
Everyone will hear.
oasis.
Here.
The eternal oasis at long last.
She is really chill, actually.
Dance with the waves. Hey.
It actually feels like you get a little break from all the madness. You just pop, drop into your shields, start running more for a bit, and it's a lot less stressful type of gameplay.
Goodbye.
Because the shield's so good, you pretty much don't have to worry about it, especially if you've got a healer on the team. Okay, I still got 3 stars, so that's good. I don't know. I never liked those ley line ones anyway, because like I can manage my own health fine, right? That's a decent enough challenge. Oh, I need to shoot it down, don't I? And
Born of ice and frost.
but when it's like, oh, protect the health of this like third party, you know what I mean? Like this extra thing. But you can't really control the enemies like that. So like,
Speed of light.
I always hated those things. But like I say, I haven't struggled with one of those in fucking like, I don't know, over a year probably. But I did used to struggle with just those.
Let the show be incoming. Don't blink. Hey. Boing, boing, boom. Sparks and flares. La la la. Got you. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
Alright. Alright, it's bouncing soft a little bit more now. But you actually just let me know that would be cool.
This dance is for you. Commit it to memory. Sharing my knowledge. Hey.
These things are such a pain in the balls. Kirara does make them a lot less stressful though.
All eyes on me. Here. I see everything. Covenants of the deep.
Holy shit, she actually made that really, really chill. Okay, here we go. The dreaded floor 12. Yeah, so the last few cycles, right? I don't know which enemy it is, but one of these fucking enemies. See, the thunder manifestation's a pain in the dick. I fucking hate that thing. Both of those are a pain in the dick, to be honest. But there's one fight in particular where there's like an enemy. I need an enemy. I don't know if it's here this time around. It might be okay this cycle, because I think... I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure Dendro's terrible against the Terra Shroom, though, if I'm remembering correctly. But the Thunder Manifestation, I'm trying to think. That thing is so annoying, to be honest. I feel like Dendro would be better against that. I think Dendro on the second team would be better, yeah. I don't know. Well, that's the way it's been for every other round. So what I'll do is I'll start with Dendro on the second team. And then sometimes when I play through it, then I see like, oh Christ, this isn't going to work or whatever. And I should have done it the other way around. But until I get in there and actually play it, sometimes it's difficult to know whether I've made the right choice or not. So I'll try sticking with Dendro on the second team. And then if I'm failing miserably because it would have been better to have them the other way around, then I guess I can try the other way around. But I don't like to put too much energy into this.
Access denied.
But sometimes I'll give it another shot.
Nowhere to hide.
I feel like I made the wrong team choice on the wrong side.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! No touching. Incoming.
Oh my god, will you just fucking do something? Wow. Again, Kaching, would you please just... Oh my god, she's so fucking trash. She's actually not, she's actually great, but when she fucks that stiletto, holy shit, I don't know what the fuck she's aiming at. You'll be stood right in front of a fucking enemy and she just aims it out into the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like, no, I want to fucking put it on the enemy, you dumb bitch.
Cut to the chase.
I don't know what is wrong with the artwork sometimes.
Access denied.
But it's especially bad on Kaching for some reason. It's quite bad on Clay as well, but two of the mains that I usually use.
All hail. No touching. Oh.
But no, it's really bad on Kaching. When Kaching fucks that stiletto up, she really severely wildly fucks it up. There doesn't seem to be any way to correct that.
Speed of light. Blazing delight. With sword comes shadow. I'll protect us. Go, Bug. Incoming. Hey. Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
This is long overdue. Speed of light.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is.
Access denied.
Come on, we can do it.
Fucking choose to play, thank you. Yes, she got 42 times. Again, I swear she's not normally this bad. There's something fucking weird going on with her fucking aim. It's actually sticking her as well. She won't move, she freezes. She never used to do that. I don't know what the fuck is going on with her aim. Something really going on with it. She's done it about 6 times now. So it's not like a one-off either. What's going on? Frustrating.
Let's stick. Oh. Fine, go!
Born of ice and frost. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Woo! La la la.
Glaze over. Access denied.
What are you aiming at, Clay? Fucking hell, oh, there was a thing there. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see it.
Incoming. Hey! Nowhere to hide.
Ready, steady, go! Let the show go.
No touching. Born of ice and frost. Next on you. Don't blink.
Oh my god, can I ever kill these things or what? Fucking hell, they just give... The health they put on these things is insane. I mean, I suppose they have to so that whales can have fun. Not one-shotting something for once. But like, wow, the rest of us really do have to suffer. At least this is the only part of the game that does that though.
Speed of light.
Yes.
Cut to the chase.
Jesus Christ. Alright. That's what I mean, like as long as I can actually clear floor 12, I'm happy. Thank you for that.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
Here, please. This dance is for you.
Positions.
Billowing surge.
Sorry, that's my biggest pain in the ass with this team.
Let's move out. Allow me.
Once his fucking shield can actually fine.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Dance with the waves.
All my strength.
Fuck froze me.
Express delivery. Hold the line. My tail. Everyone hold hands. Covenant of the deep.
Hey, calm down guys, it's just a game. I cannot get Milu's fucking ring up. So you just basically won't let me do anything. These guys are
Allow me.
This is so over the top. I mean, it's meant to be right.
Positions.
I can't even get a ring up though. Frozen, I can't
Make yourselves at home.
All eyes on me.
Hold the line.
Will one of you at least die? Just one of you. No? I guess not. There, one's down. That should be a lot easier now. Another fuckers to die. Oh, they're fucking Cryo. No wonder I can't do it with this team. Yeah, Cryo's my fucking biggest pain in the ass headache on this team. Dendro doesn't cut through. The only thing I can really do is try and like melt the ice with the Hydro first. It takes fucking forever. The one element that my Dendro Bloom team struggles against. I bet that's why. I know a lot of people are running this team. I think that's probably why they've done it. It does seem like they're trying to fucking piss off Dendro Bloom teams. I bet that's what it is. Also, I heard that Nahida's reached like the highest level of usage amongst any other character. Like, way higher than they'd ever want any character to be. So I think they're trying to like... They're trying to deter players from using... everybody using Nahida. Because they want some variety or whatever. Everybody just uses Nahida. I wonder if that's why they're releasing so many other Dendro characters as well. Oh my god, am I ever... I don't even know if I'm going to do this in a minute, whatever that I need to do it in. This is ridiculous. I mean, it's because of the Cryo as well, I'll admit. Like, I can't really... Maybe I should have done these teams the other way around. I can barely do anything with Cryo at all with this team. This team just can't really do Cryo. It takes too long. I can't do shit to Cryo.
Hey! Hold the line! Make yourself at home! I see everything!
Yeah, I can't even do it within the whatever seconds I need to do it in.
Positions! Yeah! All eyes on me!
I've run out of time. Look at that, that was so fucking close. Fuck off. I fucking hate Spiral Abyss these days. I enjoyed it for a good couple of fucking years as well. I hated it when I first started playing because I couldn't do it because it's just way too difficult for any player who hasn't already like really built their teams really well. I'll just say abandon challenge because I need to go in. You never know, I might get a Kirara constellation, so I should probably do my pulls first actually. You know. Right, so I'll do it the other way around then. This has already taken way too much of my time up. Kirara, Nilu, Kokomi, Nahida. Why do I always press that fucking button this week? I never did that before, I swear. It must be like fucking Star Rail's system or something that's making me do it. Because I don't normally do that. Something's fucking programmed that into my muscle memory. It's probably Star Rail. Can't fucking get it out now. Right, okay. Right, come on then, you bullshit floor 12. I never get any stars in this anyway. I just want to see if I can clear it. Yeah, this might be a better idea, actually.
This dance is for you. Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge.
This actually is a hell of a lot easier. I almost feel like I want every team to be like this. It's so much less stressful. It's so much less stressful. You just casually run everybody over. I need one for every element. How is there still 3 left? Was there 4? I thought there was only 3 to begin with.
Positions. With all my strength. Hey! The Temple of Wisdom. All eyes on me. Everyone hold hands. Back delivery.
Okay, I have no idea how it's gonna go with
Allow
this.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think Dendro can delete the. This is what I mean, right? By they're trying to force you to use certain teams. I don't like this. I don't like being forced to use certain elements. It's kind of counter to what the game's supposed to be about, I think.
with all my strength. The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands. Dance with the waves.
Looks like Dendro can delete those mechanical things. Actually, I just did. I didn't think I could. Not very well. It's slow. Yeah, it's very slow with Dendro. Very slow. Pitching just fucking one hits them. I think it's supposed to be Electro. And I don't think you can do this part. Yeah, I don't think you can do this part at all. I don't know, maybe. I hate these gimmicks.
Make yourselves at home.
What are you doing?
I see everything. Covenant of the Deep.
Overall, though, I do think that was easier than with this team. And this one should be easy with this team. Easy. I can actually melt the fucking cryo shield for one thing.
With sword comes shadow. Incoming. Woo! Dumpy dumpty go! I'll be fine. Speed of light.
Kill him first.
Nowhere to hide.
I go through this.
Boing, boing, boom.
Oh, he's out already.
Don't blink.
We'll use oh, it's not Kokomi. I thought it was Kokomi. I was gonna jellyfish him to death.
Incoming.
And get some health back, but it's Barbara.
Access denied. Don't blink.
Stop freezing me, son of a bitch.
All hail. I can fix this. No touching.
I don't know if it makes sense that we can freeze Ganyu. Ganyu's all about freeze. Ganyu should be unfreezable. I do think that as well, but it's probably fucking Barbara's fucking wet that she puts around the fucking characters, though, innit? No, because it was happening on my other team as well, though, so I don't think that is that. But that doesn't help. This is what's fucking happening constantly here. Constantly. I mean, it's a bit fucking frustrating, guys.
Access denied.
Might want to fucking let off that shit. It's just not fun. But yeah, this is Floor 12's never meant to be fun. You're supposed to just check your transaction history to see if you've spent enough to clear it. What the fuck? You sent my cleave flying, you motherfuckers. Will you let me move? Like, at least let me play the fucking game. Jesus Christ. I hate shit like this. It's just stupid. It's just so stupid. I need to kill one of these fuckers so that it makes it a lot easier. One of them is almost dead. So am I.
Really? Come on. We can do it.
Fucking move. Let me move!
That time.
You fucking assholes. Yes, yeah, absolutely fucking shit. Wow, they're completely immune to everything. They actually are as well. Wow. Not allowed to play the game. That's why this new spider, this is shit, this late spider base. Great, please don't get a res. Just fuck off, seriously, this is so Does anybody actually like this shit? I mean, I guess if you got fucking... It's probably designed in a way that if you've got C6 everything, like, this doesn't just do this to you, it actually lets you play the game. And the rest of us just have to put up with this bullshit, non-mechanic crap. Like, it's so dumb. This is so dumb. It's so dumb. Can't get a heals up. Apparently she's in like a 6 billion second cooldown. I can't actually get our fucking heals up. Yeah, as they murder me in cold blood. Great, Barbara's dead now.
Stop singing.
Great. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm skipping it this month. This is bullshit. It won't let you play it. It like literally will not let me play it. This shows actually this makes me feel better about my Dendro team though, because there's only fucking Ganyu and Kaching left. Yeah, fuck you game. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go on, do what you want to do.
I can fix this.
It's so overkill, it's ridiculous. But this does make me feel better about my... Fuck off. This does make me feel better about my Dendro team because I thought that it was because... Mind you, this is true. Cryo is my biggest pain in the ass as a Dendro team. As a Dendro Bloom team, because it just takes too long to get rid of the fucking cryo shields off the cunts. But seeing actually that, no, even with like fucking the 4 main elements there, those things are just ridiculous. Like I just can't get through those shields anyway with fucking Klee, Kaching, do you know what I mean? All my best fucking units. So that makes me feel better about the Dendro team because it's like, no, those things are just fucking made that way to be fucking DPS check whale bullshit things. It's very a little the fact that they're cryo that's causing the problem. Less than the fact that they're just built for fucking whales to shit all over and justify the stupid amount of money that they've spent. I got 2 fucking fragile resins now. Yeah. Yeah, I think they've really fucked the Spiral Abyss. I used to look forward to it all the time. It's been a good few cycles now as well where it's that kind of bullshit where it's just it's too much, it's too stupid. Like at least
Relaxing
let
days
me
like this are
participate,
nice.
but like
Let's
nah,
take it easy.
that's not even gameplay. That's just stupidity. It's like I'm constantly frozen. I can't fucking move. The things are just constantly. What's that over there? That's probably that land over there. Looks like there's something white though and cloudy, doesn't it? Glowing over there. Because that's the... What I'm curious about is that, yeah. Because the cliff ends there. You see where the cliff ends, like at the middle of Kokomi's head. You can see the end of the cliff there. But then what is that white glowy thing is what I'm wondering. It's animated as well. What even is that? Oh no, the cliff comes further out than that. Curious what that is now. We're gonna fucking drown trying to find out. Oh, is it one of those wind gusty things that's there? Yeah, it might be actually. Yeah, I think it's a wind gust thing that boosts you up.
With all my strength.
I don't know, I gave them such good feedback today as well. I was like so positive about the game. Yeah, I mean the game is great. I think the game is great and it doesn't get too much wrong. But I feel like that Spiral Abyss is like, for me as a low spender, it's not fun anymore. It was fun for a good while, for a good year and a half I think. I mean, Floor 12 was always frustrating. It was always a DPS check, but I feel like they've just gone too far with it. Or maybe my teams are just shit against those particular enemies. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's just like I haven't even participated in Floor 12 in the last few cycles, which is very rare for me. Because since Kokomi, that's when it started getting better for me. Because I had to get Kokomi to be able to clear Floor 12. So then I made it like a personal mission where, okay, I'll just try and clear Floor 12. And every single cycle since Kokomi came out, I've always been able to clear Floor 12. Normally not get any stars, but still clear it, which I'd always see as like a challenge in it, and that's something I would do. But now, last few cycles, it's just like, nah, it's like, I can't even... Like, it just won't let me play it. It feels like it's not letting me play it like it just did there, like you just saw. Like, it's just like, nah, fuck you, we're just going to freeze you constantly. Even if you do manage to fucking do damage to them, you're not going to do it in a time limit. And we're just going to batter you all over the fucking map. And it's just like, stupid. Like, it's actually stupid levels of bullshit. I think 3 of those things are way too much, especially 2 of them being cryo. That's my biggest issue, is that 2 of them are fucking cryo. So yeah, Spiral Abyss is kind of ruined for me right now. But maybe when they swap things around, maybe things will get better again for me. I don't know. But as it stands, I kind of fucking hate all the fucking enemies on the last 2 floors as well. Like, the enemies are just really fucking annoying and they're not fun to fight. A lot of them are gimmicky as well, where it's like, oh, use this element to do this, use that element to specifically do that, and it's like the specific strats for them all, which require specific teams in some, well, certainly specific elements in some cases. And it never used to be like that. It used to be, you know, you used to be able to take your favourite teams in there and then do it every single cycle. And some teams would be better than others against certain enemies, but it was never like, oh, well, you just can't fucking play. You don't have the right elements, and you not fucking C6 everything. Whereas now, it does feel a lot like that.
Positions.
Why that decision was made. It's probably whales crying that like, oh, it's too easy now. Well, yeah. Because what do you expect when you buy, like, you know, when you spend thousands and thousands of dollars in a game to make your characters stupidly overpowered, and then you complain that the content's too easy? Well, then don't fucking C6 everything then if you think it's too easy. Why should the rest of us have to suffer? It's just dumb. I'll take your artifacts off your characters, go in and tell me if it's too easy. Right, I don't know why I'm doing this. I do not want to farm ore. So I've got some fragile resin. I've only got 20 live resin. So I don't know whether I should like cash those in and get some UME mats, but I can't be asked right now. Yeah, that was what I could see. Look, from Spiral Abyss Island. There's Spiral Abyss Island over there. I could see this. Yeah, I mean, my priorities right now in Genshin is I want to get Kirara triple crowns. But I mean, that one's a slow burn anyway, right? Because is she going to ask for some materials? Nah. Yeah, that's a slow burn anyway, because I have to wait for weekly bosses to reset anyway for that one. Yoimiya just so happens to use the same talent books, transients, so I need to sort of like farm the shit out of those, because I need to get her some as well. Yoimiya also needs her final ascension, so I need 20 of those stupid flame things to get her up to level 90. But, I mean, the difference being is it's kind of stupid. I don't know why I do that in this game, because, like, I really don't use that many characters in this game. I just like who I like, and I use who I like. But I still like to level them, just in case I want to use them, or whatever. It's for something to do, I guess. But yeah, that's the thing about Yoimiya, is I'll get her up to level 90, but I still won't fucking use her. I know I won't. So really, I should just be prioritizing Kirara's crowns, because at least I'm using Kirara. we're back here. Alright. Oh, I need to toilet as well. I might leave the stream there, so... Yeah, that was mostly fun. Spiral Abyss has been kind of a downer, like I say, for the last few cycles. I haven't even tried. Like I'll do the same thing on floor 12. I'll go in, I'll try both teams. It's just fucking, it's too overkill that I'm just like, nah, fuck this. It's not even worth. It's not worth stressing myself out to the point where I might clear it, because even if I clear it, I'll get 0 stars anyway. Like I'll be lucky if I clear it in the last minute or whatever, so I won't get any stars anyway, so there's no reward for it. So it's like, well, do I really want to put myself through that when there isn't even a reward at the end of it? You know what I mean? Just to say that I cleared it, and I just can't be arsed. It's just not worth it.
I've landed the perfect job.
But I didn't used to feel that way because it was like a lot more doable before. Like I said, it wasn't like I feel like I have to break both my wrists in order to do it. I would just go in first attempt and, you know, pretty much clear it straight away. I wouldn't get stars necessarily, although like lately I was starting to get stars. I've had 1 and 2 stars on floor 12 before. Never got 3 though, but I have had 1 and even a couple of times 2 stars on floor 12. But that was like, that was the odd time, you know, like normally I was getting no stars on 12 but clearing it. But now it's like, yeah, maybe I could clear it if I like broke both my wrists to do it, but with 0 stars, which would be the result anyway, I just don't think it's worth it, because I'm only gonna feel like shit. Like I'm gonna be fucking, I'm gonna be in a bad mood. I'm gonna be pissed off. My fingers are gonna be aching. I'm gonna have stressed myself out to no end to do it, and for no reward. It's just, what's the point? It's not worth it. So I hope it changes again. But yeah, I suspect that my teams are just particularly bad in there.
No.
There's probably some fucking like combo where you use Kazuha and so on. There'll be strats that make it quite easy, I would imagine. But if they're not using the characters, I mean, I don't even have Kazuha for one thing. But if they're not using the teams that I like to use, then I'm just not interested. Like if I wanted to use those teams, I'd be using them, because they're all built at this point. I have so many characters that are built. I just don't use them because I just don't like them. There's so many characters. The only ones I use are 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't even really use Venti anymore. Unless I'm doing an Animal puzzle that I have to use Animal for. So you can barely say that I use Venti. So really it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't even use Hutao anymore. I guess Yao Yao, I only just swapped her for Kirara. But yeah, like at most maybe 9 characters I use. At most. And I just don't touch the other ones. Oh, and Barbara makes 10, I guess. Yeah, so there's like 10 characters that I actually use. Alright, I'm going to end the stream there. It's been 6 hours. Holy shit. But yeah, 4 days till Silverwolf. So I'll be continuing the farming there, but it's pretty dull farming now. I'm just going to run around, beat up the enemies on the map to get a bit of extra credit. I don't even know if that's worth it, to be honest. Get a bit of XP on my second team and farm some more trace mats. And that's all I can really do until Monday, when I can do another Echo of War. And that should finish up my flower things that I need from that. And then that's it. It's just waiting for it to come out after that, really. again, double down on trace mats, and that's about it. Yeah, Genshin. I've got a couple of little things to clear up in Genshin, but I'm in no hurry to do it. Yeah, there's a little bit of exploration progress. There's maybe a couple of side quests. There's the whole TCG thing, which, as you can see, I'm starting to get into, but I'm not, like, exactly madly in love with it or anything. But I don't mind doing it for a few rewards here and there.
Going. The next location on my list is really
And
far
then
away.
ascend Yoimiya, try and triple crown Kirara, and that's pretty much... The rest is just waiting for Fontaine now, really. Alright, I will catch you probably tomorrow. I'll be streaming, and we'll catch you in that one.